It's so few and far between. It's like, you know, Cyberpunk, I felt that. I think a lot of people felt that with Cyberpunk pre-release. And then obviously like the fiasco around its actual release was a huge bummer. But before it came out, the excitement was there. And we're having technical difficulties right now with getting this Xbox up and running. One sec. Because it's on, it's just the splitter's not registering it. See if that works, maybe? Okay. Come on now. There we go. I was so freaking hyped for Cyberpunk since it was first announced. You were in high school at the time. Yeah, like, Cyberpunk's excitement around that game was astounding because I played we're playing Split Second, by the way. We're finishing up Split Second tonight, hopefully. I put a little question mark in the finale here for Split Second because I do not know if I'll be able to pull it off. It's 7:33 p.m. right now. We're getting right into Split Second, and I'm just gonna, hit the gas, both literally and figuratively, because Tuesday playing more Split Second was hard. It's getting hard. And Gotanks was the one that came in and was like, it's the rubber banding, bro. It's really hard. And I don't want to blame it on the rubber banding. It's just getting tough. So we're just going to get right back into it. I did actually put a little bit of extra time into episode 9 before the stream ended last time, just to kind of give us a little bit of a head start. But yeah, Cyberpunk. So here's the thing. Cyberpunk, I was excited for Cyberpunk as much as the next guy. Right? Everybody was excited for Cyberpunk before it came out. It was just like an exciting thing. And then, before the new consoles came out, it looks really loud, by the way, because I have to turn it way up for Soul Blade, and then I gotta put it right back down for Split Second. Alright, let's see how this sounds. Still a little bit loud. Alright, we're gonna do it there. Hopefully that's good. What's up, Ezer? Ezer, we're talking about CD Projekt Red's Cyberpunk. And I guess more specifically, the feeling of everybody at once playing a game together. So, right, it applies to Elden Ring 2, of course. It applies to another one that I really, really enjoyed that it seemed like everybody at once was playing together at the same time. Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread had like the entire gaming audience's captive attention on release, and it was really, really beautiful to see. You get big FOMO for the new releases of games you like. So there's what I'm talking about. We were looking at the trailers, right? And we were looking at, before the stream started, just like the feeling of when getting a new game was a moment, right? Getting a new game and that's like all you played for a month. Whereas now with like Game Pass and with different subscription services and humble bundles and everything's being sold in bulk. And it's hard to have like, to really rally behind something like as a moment, And so I was saying, like, love Cyberpunk or hate it. I enjoyed it. I had my issues with it that are different from a lot of people's issues with it. I just didn't really like the storytelling tone, which is a weird thing. I didn't really have too many bug problems. That was never my concern, really. It was really tone for me. I thought it was just a very off-puttingly cynical game. But, weren't a huge fan of the story. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of V. And I think it really picked up in the second half with the side stuff, and I enjoyed some of the side stuff, and I loved, I've talked about this before, my favorite thing to do in fucking Cyberpunk, which is so goofy to think about in retrospect, is to play Cyberpunk as if it was a straight up walking sim. I would get into a car and drive to a part of the city, turn all of the HUD elements off, and just like do like the slight push up on the analog stick, because I did play on console, and just walk around the city. And as long as you don't engage with the NPCs, like you play it like an E3 tech demo, right? And so long as you don't engage with the NPCs, the NPC like pathing is kind of beautiful. Like the city was really cool. Like the dude just playing his guitar on the, you know, all that kind of stuff. I loved that. But one sec. Cyberpunk, I was like excited for as much as the next guy on release. Like before it came out. It wasn't like the big, this is going to be a game changer for the state of the gaming industry kind of thing. It wasn't my next GTA. I kind of was like, you know, pretty realistic, I would say, regarding my expectations on what Cyberpunk was going to be and what I was going to take from it. And then I played The Witcher 3. And I played The Witcher 3 in 10 days. I played through the entire Witcher 3 in 10 days before the next generation of consoles came out. In 2020, like the new consoles were all releasing, and I wanted to... Are you kidding me? Right at the end there? That sucks. I wanted to have one final hurrah of a game that I thought defined the PS4 and Xbox One generation. What's up, Nancy? And that game, I decided to be The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3. And I just mainlined it in 10 days. And after I played through The Witcher 3, I was like, oh yeah, Cyberpunk's could have potential here to be the best game ever made. Like, it could, like, I bought into the hype so late compared to everybody else. I bought into the hype after the trailers, like after the delays, after it all. It was like post Witcher 3, right at the end, like buzzer beater. I was like, okay, yeah, this is gonna be the best game ever. You're gonna run into Ciri in a bar, and she's gonna like make a little wink at the Witcher because they've opened up her like portal jumping and all this like, it's gonna be incredible. You tried The Witcher 3 and it didn't really hook you. I think my, I didn't like The Witcher very much, but it's not your kind of game. So interesting, because I didn't think it was going to be my kind of game. Because I am not a fantasy person. I'm not a fantasy person. That's why I got into Fallout before I got into Oblivions or Skyrims. I never really cared for we talked about this. Never really cared for the Lord of the Rings, etc., etc. I just never was fantasy driven. And what I really loved about The Witcher 3 was just its like quest structure. I really, really liked that you weren't making up a character in a Bethesda sense. See, I think that I played The Witcher 3 like it was an action RPG, and that's why I pulled away as much as I did from it, because I wasn't really hampered by the fact that, like, it wasn't very choice-driven, you know? It was just like I was playing as Geralt in the same way you play as Link in a Zelda game. Definitely because I only had 10 days to do it. I played it as a linear thing. I played it as a big, grand, sprawling adventure as Geralt. And I really, really, really loved it. What would I consider an action RPG? I mean, I haven't played, like, a BioWare, you know, like a Jade Empire or Dragon Age Origins, but my understanding of those games is that it is more of like you make a character and your choices meld the world RPG. Whereas, right, there's something that said, that's my thing with The Witcher 3, is that you were not making a personality. And you weren't making a personality in Cyberpunk either. You were playing as V in Cyberpunk. You loved Andromeda? That's an awesome take that you should wear as a badge of honor. Proudly. You should tell more people that, and I'm not being negative. Yeah, like, don't laugh. I'm being dead serious. I think that more people need to be like, this game that everybody hates, I actually had an incredible time with, and here's why. Because I think so many people just, you know, ride the coattails of the hate at the time in the world. You have it on 3 separate systems that owns. You also played it years after release. And that's another thing. You know, we can get into that, but... How are you doing, Nancy? Welcome in. You just kind of... both Ezra and Nancy jumped right into the middle of Susie and I's discussion. The initial discussion was about games at launch, and the pre-release trailers that I throw onto this channel, and how exciting it is to kind of like capture games as the moments like that. Like, Ezra, when you said, and I think about this all the time with regards to my channel, like driving home from Toys R Us with your brand new game and reading the instruction manual in the back, that's like an aspirational compliment for me. That is... Oh no! I'm so sorry, Minky Moo. I'm so sorry. Minky Moo has had like kind of a bit of a lifelong mild allergy to brown rice because of the shells. And I went and got Mexican food tonight, and she checked the ingredients after I got it, and there was brown rice in the taco, and I thought nothing of it. And she's like, I'll give it a shot. We'll see, maybe this is the time that it's not, you know, a problem. And lo and behold, it's still a problem. You decided you're gonna play all the Pokemon games recently? So, Pokemon on the channel. I loved my time with Pokemon Black. I am mildly apprehensive to do another full Pokemon playthrough on the channel. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright. Hope it's... I know that you took your preparatory Tums. It was a good taco, it's worth it? I hope so. I can't think of any games coming out after Elden Ring. I'm kinda with you, and it's sad. No, Pokemon Black went really well. I really enjoyed it, but just like the repetitiousness of the Pokemon formula, and I really liked starting from the blank slate that I had with Pokemon, and I think that I really captured lightning in a bottle with my personal playthrough, just with regards to oh, it's comfort, don't get me wrong, but like learning the typings and learning everything in real time, for me, I think was like the best possible outcome for playing a Pokemon game on the channel. Probably something I forced myself to eat because you heard from someone who read it on the internet that it was good for you. You don't learn shit, you pull up the wiki. We were doing, I don't know if you guys were, was anybody here for that final day of Pokemon? It was the most intense day of the 4 months of GoatedQuest so far. It was insane. The Elite Four and post-Elite Four, with Magnus as my, like, Pokemon coach in the background, and we were all working through it. So much fun. But yeah, maybe someday I should put Pokemon Red and Blue on there. The only status I'm trying to change the opponent's HP to 0. True, there's merit there. on, give me that drift. Give me that drift, baby. Yeah, 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 yeah. Get owned. Huge drift. On yet. Sorry, buddy. I know Franco is currently in the movie theater seeing The Northman as we speak. Is probably, you know, 20 minutes in. You're looking at the 2022 release schedule, and so far haven't seen anything quite at the level of Elden Ring. Thank you for bringing me back to that. Off the top of my head, it's like, what? God of War Ragnarok. Right? That's the one that comes to my mind. Is Ragnarok, and like, who knows if that's even this year. Cory Barlog just put out an update yesterday that was like, sorry you haven't heard much of the game, we're keeping our noses to the ground and working on it. We're keeping our heads down here. God of War wasn't on your list, unfortunately. I understand that. I didn't even beat the first God of War. That first God of War, I played, I don't know, 15 hours of maybe. And it's like the #1 example of RPG systems bloating what could be tight linear action games. Stalker 2 in December, sure. I want to give God of War 2018 a kind and thorough reassessment. Because at the time, I think I was a little cynical of God of War 2018. Played the first when you were 14, they were awesome in a 14-year-old kind of way. Let me tell you, I played the first hour of God of War 2 literally like 3 weeks ago. Oh, Starfield! True, true, true. God of War 2 holds up. Holds up. Really, really fun action game. There's a lot going on. Crazy sense of scale. The combat feels really good. You're gonna pass on Starfield? Wow. Wow. No judgment, but like, why? I mean, it's gonna be day one Game Pass, so it just goes to show that video games peaked with the PS2 era. A case could definitely be made. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna be in last place. We need to focus. We really need to focus on this if we want to beat this thing. Let's take it all the way back, and I'm gonna try and get first in this race in the construction site. Stalker 2, you're excited for it? I never played those Stalker games. They're on the list. Just not your thing. Spoiled Brat and Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6 is in your way of Fallout 5. I understand. But, like, Starfield is Fallout 5. It's just, like, instead of nuclear, things actually happened. There's gonna be a lot of Fallout in Starfield. There's gonna be more Fallout in Starfield than Elder Scrolls in Starfield. You're waiting for Ice Pick Lodge to release the Bachelor campaign? I never played Pathologic 2. Is Pathologic 2 as oppressive from a gameplay standpoint to where it would make for a horrible stream, as I've heard and, like, gathered from my friend that has played it? Would it be just like a nightmare to watch? I would just be stressed and angry for 20 hours. Pathologic 1 would be a terrible stream game. Pathologic 2 is a lot better. Okay. Good to know. Not that I'm gonna play them, because I don't think that they've much appeal to me. There's a lot of reading involved. I'm okay with that. I like reading aloud. I was like the kid in school that would like ask to read stuff aloud. Not like ask, I was always like the one that like would raise my hand for reading out loud. We did just finish. I read all of Ghost Trick in voices. Like, I think we're 4.2 seconds away from 5th place. This isn't happening. We got serious problems. Me too, but only because I thought everyone else couldn't read for shit. Same. What am I gonna do, guys? I have a elite race in 35 credits. Where did I, like, really fall behind? We need, like, lower than third. You know what I need to do? Give me this. See if I can do better than fourth here. Even though this is the one where you have to dodge the explosions. It wasn't until after you left school that you realized that raising your hand to read aloud made you a nerd ass. I didn't mind being a nerd ass either. I was doing the class of service. That's how I saw it. It's either me or somebody that can't do this well. School wasn't fun for you? Gotcha. School was fun for me. I had a bad school experience from an academic standpoint. I had a lot of, like, home problems at the time that reflected into, like, not doing homework, that reflected into me failing classes. But I was, like, a really engaged, like, member of the school community. I was really, you know, well known. I had a lot, I mean, you know, like, existentially, drugs, Zoom, dog's name, all these names that you see pop up in chat are, like, people from high school that are still my good friends and all this stuff. But my actual school experience was a total nightmare. Like my actual, like, in-class, you had to make up suspensions the beginning of my senior year and a week of being in a room and get to class and the teachers refused to give you notes. Fell really behind and dropped out. Yeah, I fell really behind, and the same day as high school graduation took my GED at the, like, alternative school and got, like, a 99th percentile GED, and that was the end of my schooling history. But I don't know, I tested really well. I didn't wind up going to college. Should've. Didn't. And, like, I was, like, pushed in academic meetings to, like, show up because I tested well. Because it was good for the school. You got your GED a month after senior year started? Let's go. Yeah, I got mine literally the same day that my friends walked. So all of my friends were at the local, like, minor league hockey rink walking for graduation, and I was a mile and a half away testing for the GED and helping some really old European immigrant cheat on the English portion. All my current friends from college and extended? Yeah. Like, those friends, I guess, were my equivalent college friends, right? Because you never knew that part? Oh, yeah, there was an old, like, European immigrant guy sitting next to me in this classroom. And he literally, like, bumped the table once, and I looked over and he pointed at an English word, and then pointed at A, B, C, or D. And I literally helped an old guy cheat on the English portion so that he could get his GED. And, like, clearly had taken it a couple of times before. Like, it wasn't his first rodeo. Was clearly trying to pass it for something very specifically. Yeah. I had a lady so pregnant, I was scared she was going to go into labor during the test. That's insane. Yeah, I know. I had a girl in one of my speech classes in college go into labor during... What the fuck? I never heard this story. Wow. Did the teacher just give her an A? She asked the professor to leave. Like, give me a break. Did you see them all move? Like, the race literally cheated right there. Like, they all locked in, and then... Look at her, they're all moving! I don't know if I can do this one. But we're in chat mode right now. Look at all of them, dude! Yeah, and then after graduation, I picked like a car full of my friends up, and I babysat a shroom trip for them. And so I drove the car for 5 friends. Or no, it was 3 that were on shrooms, 1 that wasn't, and then I was driving. And just drove all night, all around, out into like the rural parts of Michigan where there were a ton of stars and stuff. And that was my equivalent graduation night. Was me babysitting. So like big cultural differences, was very shy about it and thought it was finishing her presentation was more important. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. What's up, Cheese? We're running into problems already. The stream has just started, and I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know how I'm beating this game tonight. It's a real nose to the grindstone fucking stream. And it has started with talking about high school. Like, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of this one. What do you have to get done to beat it? Okay, so let me explain. Each episode, of which there are 12, has a final race that you have to have a certain number of credits across all of the other episodes in the game so far to qualify. I cannot unlock episode 10 until I get 35 more credits from doing other things across the course of this game. And doing other things is getting better places in all of these races. So getting first, getting, you know, doing better. I played a mobile game like this, Hot Wheels Racer. Yeah, this is the grind stream. We are grinding right now. And it's basically like Hot Wheels Racer. I think that this dev team, at least a couple people on it, made a Hot Wheels game. No, I need those 35 credits to get the Elite Race for episode 9. There are still 3 more episodes, 10, 11, 12, that all have their own threshold ceiling that I have to meet going forward. So it's going to pay forward. So it's going to be a lot of doubling back and trying to enhance my previous times. But I think the problem I'm running into now is that I'm using these better cars. So I'm using these late game cars right now. But that means that all of the AI is also using late game cars. And all of the game is RNG explosions trying to kill me. Precisely. And so with everybody, all the AI that, again, I'm not going to use the term rubber banding because I think that it's in poor form. But if we want to go there, the rubber banding of the late game is such that it's like, man, what the hell? How do I do this? How do I do this? Like, we got serious problems. You've never heard it? No, somebody didn't suggest it. I wanted to play it. And I had it on the list, and then I thought it wasn't here. And, I mean, but this is, I'm going to tell you right now, this is probably how every single racing game on the channel is going to end up, right? Like, by the end, you're just scraping. You're scraping for better positions in earlier races so that you can unlock the next circuit. It's kind of like was having so much fun getting 3rd and 4th place and just having a good time and chatting. But now that I'm sowing what I reaped... Wait, no. Now that I'm reaping what I sowed, what I have sown, it's a disaster. Because, like, how do I get out of 5th place here? They're 3.1 seconds ahead of me. I don't know how to sew. I took a 7th grade life skills class, and we learned to sew there, but I don't remember it. I think in Ridge Racer Cigarella, you just need placement to advance. And here you do too, but it's just a bit of a different system. I need to just use a crappy car. We're gonna try crappy car strats. I took clothing in high school, literally had a field trip to Joanne Fabrics. That's so funny. Alright. Is crappy car strats going to work? It was just 7 of us on a bus. That's awesome. You know the teacher thought it was absolutely hilarious, too. Guys, I think crappy car strats is the ticket. Look at how much better I'm doing. We just can't use the really good cars. I think I might be onto something. It's credits for placement, yes. Yes, you get a certain number of credits with each, you know, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, whatever. Okay. But actually getting, like, drifts and stuff is a little harder. So I have to... See you, Samson. Sorry, Ricky. Look at that double wreck. Look at that triple wreck. Look at that 4 times wreck. We're the best. We're the best. Uh-oh. Dude, use the bad cars. Use the bad cars. This is the ticket. What are we driving right now? We're driving, I think, the Hanzo Iridium. I've learned that using the good cars existentially is the wrong move. Because if you use the good cards, all of your opponents similarly get the good cars. And with your opponents getting the good cars, that means... Oh my god, are you kidding me? Why did it move back? Oh, Dre moved it back. Oh, come on! I can keep up way better with like a C-class car like this than with one of the best in the game. It was going so well. The dream was there. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Actually, give me a level 3. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what we can do with a level 3. Make something crazy happen. I'm fine. I'm in 6th. All we have to do is not be last. So this is Eliminator. At the end of the time limit, the last place racer is eliminated. So I want to see if I can like trigger like a cool route change or something like that. I'll do one of these. Why not? We'll get a couple wrecks out of that, maybe. We can dream, maybe. Nope, it was a disaster. I never should have done it. Now that the pressure's off, like kind of tiny a little bit, I can talk a little more. Minky Moo and I are celebrating our third dating anniversary on Saturday, April 23rd. Is 3 years since we decided to make it official. And we are waking up early Saturday morning. God damn it. Waking up early. I'm going to lose here. I'm going to lose here because of that. Because of myself. I wrecked my damn self. Oh wait, no, I'm not. We're good. We're waking up early Saturday morning and driving to Gatlinburg, Tennessee for a day at Dollywood Amusement Park. Dolly Parton's full-blown, roller coaster heavy, big time amusement park. We're taking the day. We're waking up early in the morning. It's going to be 81 degrees. It's going to be a beautiful, nice day. It's about an hour and 40-minute drive. Like, just say an hour and a half. Very excited. Very, very, very excited. But I'm kind of bummed because I was, really, I was kind of looking forward to Manic Socratic, who has popped up in stream a few times, is just getting back to streaming after going to Wisconsin from Arizona for over a month because his father was getting a surgery and he was there to, rehabilitate with his dad. His dad was in the rehabilitation process and he was there for him. And his big day back is Saturday, and he's doing a full run of Donkey Kong Country 2. So I'm gonna have to check in on the drive back or something. It's gonna go all night because it's Pacific time. But I was really excited for that stream. I hope I can still make some of it. Whoop. Okay, things are going okay. When I was a child, I was afraid of Dolly Parton. I understand that. My dad was telling me that, my dad is, really tuned in to U.S. politics, but all from a Daily Show lens. So it's all, Comedy Central and YouTube people, doing, can you believe this type commentary regarding American politics? And when I told him we were going to Dollywood, he was like, did you hear that the right wing tried to rally behind Dollywood after Disney, sided against DeSantis with this whole new bill going on? And he's like, absolutely unbelievable, because Dolly Parton for the last 60 years has been the beacon of love and acceptance in everything. And he was really pushing the Dolly Parton is the music industry's saint. She is a G. She totally is. My dad was big all-in support on Dolly in this phone call yesterday. But apparently Dollywood, there was I don't know, some conversation about if we can't do Disney anymore because Disney has fallen into the hands of the libs, let's go to Dollywood. As if that's your solution. And hey, we got first place. And you know what? That's 25 credits. I'm telling you, use the bad cars. That's our solution. First place here. How many more wrecks? 9 more. Dude, that's loud as hell today. Is that super loud today for you guys too? Alright, let's see what else we can do. And we're using the bad cars. Okay, we got a third place there we can do. Cabretti Slipstream. Okay, I have to use this car. It seemed normal to you? Okay, maybe it's just something... Because I have 2 different audio levels. I have my end and your guys' end, and I thought that I had them synced the same for that. Maybe I didn't. Because mine was pretty loud, comparatively. Okay. Alright, can I get better than 4th place on this? This is the basically RNG one, where you just have to beat a time attack while everything's breaking around you. And this car is, I mean, slipstream is right, because it's super slippery. The drifting. But no, I'm very excited. I love amusement parks. I love theme parks. I love, and you know, this kind of ties into, Susie, what we were talking about regarding, like, Second Life. And then further in the Discord, Mushroom Lantern and I were talking about MMOs. I love the, like, we went to Universal Studios. I don't know, what? February of 2020, Minky Moo, we went to Universal Studios. I love the commitment to... MMOs are a form of the metaverse. They are. They absolutely are. I don't do the roller coasters. I get motion sickness easily. And, like, that's kind of what I want to get at, is that my favorite part of theme parks and amusement parks is just, like, the commitment to making a little world for you to be in for one day. Oh, we were talking about Fortnite. That was it. It was a Fortnite conversation. But just that commitment for, like, a theme park to really just become your world for that afternoon. I love it so much. Holy shit. I don't know if we had 4th last time? Some places do that. Six Flags is oops all roller coasters. Yeah, it is. And we grew up, I mean me and existentially, I don't know why I just lumped him into this, right near, oh, I was 3rd place before. We grew up right near, thanks for the cheesesteak, Cedar Point. Cedar Point is like a middle ground, I'd say, between, you know, the world and just oops all roller coasters. It has a lot of roller coasters, but I do think it's kind of, it's got some like park charm to it too, where you can just walk around. I do love just being in a park. And so I've been to Dollywood once in like 3rd grade. We went to Dollywood. My dad, my sister, and I. And so I have been there. But I don't remember it. Oops All Roller Coasters is still a vibe, though. It's true. When you have a good crew, even waiting in line is a good time. That's true. Turkey Legs and the Steal Your Money Carnival games? Yeah, there's something to be said for those, right? Damn it. And we know that that's the dump truck, too. We can't fuck up that. Come on. Okay, that blows up from the right side. It's like I have to take notes on what all these power plays do so that I know how to use them effectively in the coming races. But Dollywood looks like it's like kind of like in the woods, which is a really awesome kind of feel and vibe for a theme park. It's like very wooded. It's in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. It looks really, really nice from all the photographs, so I hope that it, you know, is as cool as it looks. It's probably going to be very busy, though. Like the first truly nice pushing 80 Saturday of the year. But that's part of the whole thing. That's part of the whole thing. I could go for a turkey leg. You saying that just reminded me, I think I will get a turkey leg on Saturday. Yeah, it'll be fucking packed, but that's part of it. You loved Ripley's Aquarium? I don't like the ocean. I have like a bit of an ocean phobia. And so aquariums and like seeing deep sea creatures is not my vibe. Okay, we got a wreck out of that. That was good. But it's a building? Yeah, but you're seeing all, like, water aqua life. And, like, pick up the horseshoe crabs. It's like, no thanks. I did it once when I was a kid, and it kind of freaked me out. I'm totally fine. I don't need to pick up the horseshoe crabs. Thalassophobia. And, like, similarly, like, going somewhere where they offer, like, you know, like the Bahamas, and they offer, like, coral reef scuba diving. It's like, I'm so good. I'm so actually okay. I don't need that. I appreciate it. I don't think I'm gonna do better than third. I think I might actually do worse, because this is the end right here. Damn! I'm getting owned. Yeah. Okay. Ocean is cool, never seen it. Really? You've never seen a coast? That's crazy. I could never go on a tropical vacation with you, dude? Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't. It would be horrible. It would be horrible, because not only do I not like the ocean and beaches, I also really don't like bugs. I have, like, a big bug problem. And so, like, seen it from the plane over Florida. Okay, sure, sure. So it's really, like, bad from both sides. It's like stay inland and have to deal with weird, freaky... Yeah, like, Minky Moo's parents, or Minky Moo's dad and stepmom are moving to Costa Rica. And it's like... No. Have fun. But, like, no, not at all. Like, we have to keep the back door light at the house here. We have, like, an amber light bulb so that the bugs don't fly around the back door, because I hate it. Because I hate bugs so much. Costa Rica's supposed to be sick? Yeah, it's what I've heard. And by what I've heard, it's, like, only from them. I don't, like, talk to a lot of people that have Costa Rica experience. This is going so poorly. North Carolina's got fire ants? I haven't engaged with them. How, you have a picnic? I'm not having picnics to begin with. It's only my first year out here, I don't know. But, like, my dad is a big hiker and goes hiking up in the Adirondack Mountains. And always wants to go hiking with me. And the big, loud, buzzing horseflies that whip around your head, like, I get, like a phobia level reaction to just that noise. I don't like it, and I'm like, sorry, I love you. I love this, but I have to go. I can't do it. Fell in a nest when she was 2? Oh my god. That's horrible. I mean, have I told the story on stream? I know Minky Moo knows it, but the story of the, you know the cereal bowls with the straw connected to them? They're like bright colors, you can get them at the grocery store. Damn it. And they're like, you know, they're this cereal bowl, and then they have like a plastic straw built in. Yeah, we were at our cottage and had a, yeah, I know we can go back to previous episodes. I swallowed it. I didn't swallow it. It was just in my mouth. But an earwig inside one of those as I sipped in milk after my cereal. And that was a nightmare. That was probably the source of my true phobia with all of that. Was being a young kid and experiencing that. And it's just like, fuck bugs. I'm out. No interest in bugs. Or bug culture. Oh yeah, it was really bad. It was really bad. He was just chilling in his own little cave. And I was 4 years old, sipping some cereal. I don't even know what that dump truck is doing. I became phobic to balloons because in kindergarten we had a relay race and I had to pop a balloon. Damn. Because that's loud, man. For a little kid, that's like... That could be sensory overload for like a really little kid. So I understand that. And it hurt? Sure. What did you wind up doing? Sitting on it? And then all of a sudden your butt just like slams against the ground? Little kindergarten tiny little butt bones hitting the concrete. No, I completely understand. I completely understand. Especially if you're like a thin kid like I was that like had no padding. I had no padding for anything like that. I completely understand. Just like hitting the pavement is excruciating. Did we pick up something from that, or was I second place last time? Please tell me we got something for that. Why am I doing races where I'm not... Okay, we did, okay. Short so it hit skin. Yeah, awful. Awful. Alright, here we go. Elite race. Well, fingers crossed. Should we use the best car that we have? Because who wants to be a sucker who brings a car to a monster truck fight? Let's try the Ryback Thunder for fun. Here we go. I have like a kind of warm weather tradition. I took a walk today. I don't do it like every time, but there's something about the strokes on like one of the first days that you can wear a t-shirt out for the day that just hits so right. And, no pun intended, the strokes hit so right. Instead of listening to Is This It, which is like what I always will listen to, I listened to their newest album, the new Abnormal, today. Like the one that came out in 2020. I think it was 2020, it must have been. And it's so good. It is insane that they pulled that off 20 years into their career. Listen to the Strokes. If you haven't been listening to the Strokes lately, it might be time. So we need something that can drift because I can't keep up with these cars in order to gain meter. Like I just, like look at this truck. There's no chance. There is no chance. I'm 3.7 seconds away from 7th place right now. The trucks, there's no chance. What am I to do? The truck ain't it. It absolutely ain't. Alright, let's see. But yeah, I've been listening to, like, yesterday on my walk, I did a big walk and I listened to, like, mid to late 2000s nostalgia pop punk like Never Shout Never and like, you know, not like the more alt-rock stuff, like the fruitier stuff. Like the Academy Is and Reliant K and stuff like that. And it really like made it click for me why the new like generation of pop punk, because you could say that pop punk is having a bit of a resurgence right now, right? Between like Willow Smith and I mean MGK too, and like don't get me wrong, I honestly, like no shame, liked a lot of songs off of that Tickets to My Downfall album just because of how much fun it sounded like he was having across the whole album. Like you can tell it was not, he's not phoning it in. He wants to be a pop punk guy, and it feels like a person. It doesn't feel like a marketing exec pivot. It feels like his pivot. Like you can tell that he fucks with the angle and fucks with the music or whatever, and he just seems like he's having so much fun over when he was rapping, right? But anyway, they just don't really, like, across the board, the lyrical content is all off. Yeah, you're from, like, so you knew that he likes the guitar rock, exactly. But he totally shifted, and like, call it whatever you want to call it. But, yeah, like, at the end of the day, you cannot look at him and tell me that he's not having a good time. And to me, it's like, really, I'm happy for him. That's all that matters. But the lyrical content's all off. It's not like, it's too bitter. It's all too bitter. And not in like a cheeky, like cute way. Like the emo pop punk, emo rap angle, like the Juice WRLD and stuff that things are inspired by these days it's not fun enough. It's so, I don't know, man. I don't know. 27-year-old yells at kids for having fun. All I know is that From First to Last said that they were doing an album 5 years ago and then nothing. I never listened to From First to Last, but I'm about to go from first to last in this race. Or, more accurately, from last to first. Check this out. What if I won just from that joke? That would have been so crazy. Skrillex, more feelings you don't understand? 5th place. More Hello Goodbye and Never Shout Never type vibes. Exactly. We need Hello Goodbye back. We need to give every Zoomer a copy of Emily Is Away 3. And have them play through it. And then they'll get it. Speaking of which, I need to put Emily Is Away 2 on the list. Because I never played 2. Put that under narrative. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. You liked 2? Cool. Yeah, I want to get to it. Sorry, but I'm gonna get beat-ups for dinner tomorrow, and I want to try that new do they got. We tried it on stream. It's great. And by we, I mean I tried it, and I explained what it tasted like. Let's go. That was a single wreck. But I'm in 3rd place, so that's all that matters. Uh-oh. 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 What's up, Strongheart? You found the new, literally gave me a jump scare because it's so loud today. Scared the shit out of me. Maybe see if Zoom is down. You definitely should. How am I in last? What's up, Strongheart? Strongheart, do you have any knowledge of this game? It's called Split Second. It's an arcade racer where you, like, destroy the environment, and not in, like, a BP oil spill way, to take out the other racers. So it's like if Mario Kart had environmental destruction instead of items. It's really fun. Hope you're doing well. I gotta find out how to turn that down. That was a sincere jolt. I don't, but it sounds so cool. It is so cool. It is so cool. It's Michael Bay racing. Yeah, exactly. That's a very easy way to sum it up. And we're also, like, deep in the end game here. And it's hard. And I keep losing. And I just missed that power play. Great. We gotta restart. And we gotta go for a worse car. We're done doing the new cars because I'm just not good enough to wield them. We gotta go back to my Cobretti Iridium, I think. Let's see. The Cobretti Iridium, or maybe we'll do the Hanzo Indus, which has really high acceleration. Keep it away from the larger explosions. I can do that. It's all fake cars, too. So it's just, like, fun to have. Yeah, I saw the low speed. We'll have to see. I think that having, like, low top speed, but being able to accelerate quick and get ahead of everybody that way might balance out. We'll have to see how it goes. Because everybody's kind of slowing down from power plays anyway. So I think being able to zip past stuff post-power play is just my thought here, but I might be wrong. Yeah, we just got a double there. That's good. Okay, here we go. Punch it. Drift it. Okay. Nice. Fifth place is so far away, I can't even see their name. There they are. Fifth place spotted. We got him. Now I'm fifth. What do you mean fifth? I was in fifth before. Who passed me? Was I in sixth before? I just had, like, glasses brain. Oh god. There's sixth. Man, the AI is so good. The AI is so good. We got it. We got to use these super effectively. It's so hard. Damn it. That's not how you do it. It does look like, I mean, I'm assuming that it's probably, like, supposed to be like the LA River kind of thing. Speaking of which, I know we didn't talk too much about it when I played this last stream, but Ambulance is such a fun movie. It was so good. I really, really loved it. The more time I spend away from it, the more and more I love it. It was just fun. Jake Gyllenhaal had one hell of a performance. It was a really, really good time that I would recommend to anybody and everybody. Okay. That was nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing out of that. I used 2 there and I got nothing. This is going absolutely horribly. It's not fun anymore. I'm not having fun anymore. This is too hard now. I'm not having fun. I think we gotta restart. I think I gotta try something else. What am I gonna do? What am I going to do? I've actually met my match. So we'll try the Cobretti Iridium. I'll try the Iridium. I know. I shouldn't quit out. It's about serious gaming, not about fun. That's true. Ninx, thank you. Thank you for keeping me grounded. This is a serious gaming stream, and I need to act like it. No more talking. Ever. This is gonna be a silent long play stream from now on. There we go. We got one. Get on with the hammer. What's up, Nix? I thought you were doing the grandpa I'm not having fun meme. I don't know that meme, but I think I know, like, the heart of it. And that was the heart of it. It was a very, like, I want to go home, I'm not having fun anymore. On a really, really fun day. Just because something didn't go my way. I don't care, keep digging. I have not sent that to me. I do not know it. From the movie Holes, I do not remember. Man, this is some brutal, brutal stuff. Look at this, I'm in last! I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I didn't get anybody with that. I'm gonna probably get myself. Thank you so much, Lord Mamako. That's exactly what I need to feel better about this race. Is followers, primes, and viewers. I appreciate it. First time chat, enjoy your stay. You posted the video in general, I appreciate it. Like, so here's the thing. Here's the thing about, I've talked about this before, the followers, primes, and viewers thing, right? So, fuck. I understand followers because people will look at followers, and I understand viewers because obviously you have viewers and your name in the category is higher. But what is the point of buying Prime subs? There is no benefit from a streamer's perspective for buying Prime subs. It sounds like bad money laundering. Like, what's the point? Because assumedly you're paying more than $2.50 for these Prime subs. And then you're getting $2.50 per Prime sub. I don't understand. More, okay, alright, I'm with you now. More sub points for your emotes? Okay. 5th place. Maybe we should check out that website and see, okay, yeah, maybe mountviewers.com. We can check out that website, remove the space first, and figure out what the fuss is all about. Sub points for emotes, I can see. Ninx, you got me with that one. Good call. But still, it's like, what the hell? Because, yeah, I mean, there are people that will sub because they really fuck with a certain channel's emotes. And they don't hang out often, but they want those emotes in their emote arsenal. But still, is it really worth it? I mean, I don't know. It's some sort of retention, I suppose. Strongheart, that's where I am, man. I'm on the fucking ropes. I need a coach. I need a coach to kind of break down what I'm doing wrong. Give me a little back massage and say, don't hit the damn wall, you idiot. Torpedo, he's weak. You hit him with a power play, he gets knocked out. He doesn't stand a damn chance. There you go. There's your double. Hit the... What lab? There's no lab to hit. I wish I could. Consult the guidebook. I wonder if there's a strategy guide for this game. That'd be really, really, really funny. Can you leave me alone, you big-ass truck? Like, look at this! Like, all it does is kind of, like, knock him a little bit to the left. I do not know what the plan is. Okay, I can get the shortcut. Sure. That did nothing. He just kind of weaved away from it. I wonder what I'm fucking up, man. Guess I just gotta get better at drifting to maintain my speed. Because every time I drift, I'm hitting the wall. That's where I'm messing up. You just gotta use the bad cars. I mean, the good cars, because my bad car theory has been disproven. I don't know if it I mean, we'll use the good car next. We'll use the best car that I have unlocked so far. And we'll see how it goes. Because I don't think it's disproven. Fuck off, Livewire. You motherfucker. Yeah, I'm like... What did I even hit? I just fell through the damn floor? Alright, next race we'll use the best car in the game. It's still fun, though. It's fun to watch all the explosions and the weaving. And this is a really good motif for the theme song, and I love every time it hits. Alright, here's the plan. I've gotten 6th place twice now. What's our solution? Gotta stand up, stretch a little bit, readjust my damn pants. Something about this chair. It's this chair, man. Shifts everything forward. I think that the chair automatically rolls back on its own. And so I keep, like, forward adjusting like this, which is riding my pants up. Cry? I won't be doing that. Okay. Good car. Good car with, like, not crazy drift, but good acceleration. Let's try this Elite S510. Shall we? Decent. We want good handling. And drifting is a little too slippy-slidey. 4 points in strength. What is that? 7 in acceleration and 3 in speed. I'm going to try this Elite S510, and if not, we'll go for the Coyote. We'll try the Elite in the Elite race. Here we go. Yeah, this thing's mean. Okay. Okay. Go through the middle, because the left and right sides can be power played. Don't wreck yourself. We got a double with that. Very, very, very good. Okay, there's a helicopter coming up that does like a bomb drop. Let's try it now. We got him. I'm seeing the Matrix. I'm seeing the code. Third place, baby. Don't spin out. Take this slow. We're good. Weave our way through this. We're fine. We're still in third place. That's really, really good. Ignore these. These are all bait. These will not get you power plays. See what I mean? Okay, I have a level 2 stored up, which can be used for some devastating power play action. It's just about when to use it. Actually, what we want to do, shortcut. Without a doubt, we want to go for the shortcut here. There's our ticket. Second place. Second place. I think this is our car. Okay, can I get the helicopter crash again? Did I get him? No, he's still hanging in. That's fine though. That didn't do anything. Wait, it did? It did? It did actually? Uh-oh. 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 We're seeing it? I mean, first place is, you know, a year behind, but... No, 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 no. They're bait. See? They're bait. They're bait. They're total bait. Total bait. Let's go.
Gaming.
Let's fucking go. That's how we do it. Serious gaming. Serious gaming. Second place. All we needed was to put our nose to the grindstone, believe in ourselves, do a little bit of self-coaching, and we made it happen. We've qualified for the next episode, ladies and gentlemen. Storm Drain is completed with a second place podium finish. We are in second place for the championship so far with that serious car and some serious gaming. We're going for scorched rubber. We're saving one last push for next time.
Gaming.
That was high octane, high intensity. We made it happen. We made it happen. All right.
In today's split second.
This doesn't really tell me anything. It doesn't really show the crashes, the power plays super well. It's just like a 15-second quick cut montage that doesn't really sell me on anything. We got a new car in 5 credits, and the elite race is in 240. So we will probably need to go back, but for now, let's do this S510 and see what we can make happen. Here we go. Here we go. Serious gaming. We're serious gamers now. This is no longer a chat stream. Oh, we got the funny song too. Let's go. Oh, they're good. They're good. I'm gonna crash my damn self. Holy crap. This is insane. That was the most power plays I've ever seen at the beginning of a race. This is a ruthless fucking race, dude. Oh my god. Alright. How are we doing? How are we doing? We got a lot of people behind us. We got a little drift we can hit right here. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Okay, we're fine. The wall hit was not what we wanted. Oh! We got wrecked. I don't know what this does. Okay, not worth it. We gotta learn them, though. We gotta learn them so that we know for the other laps. We know that, like, that one's bait, because the chance that you're getting somebody with those little things is so low. We could make a route change happen coming up here. Oh, I crashed myself. We could make a route change happen in the third lap if we bank a level 2. If we can make a level 2 bank happen, we can do a lap 3. That was a waste. So both of those are wastes. That's a wreck waiting to happen. You don't have a barrel anymore. Holy shit. Uh-oh, the whole thing's coming down. A route change was triggered. Oh my god. Okay, we got these draft points. These are hugely necessary. I don't know what this does, other than wrecking myself. Other than causing a self-wreck. Okay, we do have a lap 3 here, which is really good for us. I'll take it. So glad we landed that. Oh, that was so helpful, that shortcut. Okay, so we can get a shortcut on lap 3 if we just maintain... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. If we have 1 bar of meter into the end there, we'll have enough for a shortcut right at the end, which, are you kidding me, dude? That was a drift that spun the fuck out. Damn it, man. That sucked. That sucked. We definitely need the shortcut now if we want to make something happen. Come on. Nice. Okay, save it for the shortcut. Save 1 for the shortcut. Sorry, I've just turned into a total play-by-play announcer. Shortcut. Excuse me. That's it. Second place. Second place. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. This is gaming. This is gaming focused. It's about that time. This is a straight up games channel now. You're here for the play-by-play. I appreciate it, Mang. How are you? How's it going? Let me throw a Mang shout out here. While I have a little bit of downtime. The Cabretti slipstream we will not be using. Air Revenge. Once again, Mang comes in and steals the stream. Not here, he's not. I don't know what you're led to believe. I run a tight ship, Strongheart. I hope you're doing well, Mang. Hope everything's going well. We made a lot of MJ references in last night's Soul Blade stream. So, I apologize in retrospect. Tight ship is... Yeah, exactly. This is a bot-friendly stream. I support them. Bots are people too. Haven't you ever played Detroit Become Human? Haven't you ever seen Blade Runner? It got the ban, alright? Alright, Strongheart, it got the ban. It just took a minute because I was in the middle of a damn race. Glad to hear you're doing well, Meg. Yeah, I need the mega mods. All my mods are watching The Northman in theaters right now. Oh my god. All of my mods are currently in the theaters watching Robert Eggers' The Northman. And frankly, I'm jealous. Oh, we fucking crushed that. We absolutely crushed that. One of them's watching Deep Space Nine with Jesse. That's true. That's true. You hear that movie's good? I'm so excited to see it. The Witch is one of my favorite movies of all time. I'm interested to see, because he did an interview with The New Yorker. The writer-director did an interview with The New Yorker where he's like, I don't think I'll ever do a big budget like movie like this ever again. Because like he felt like the big studio interference kind of messed with his vision a little bit. And while he said that he's happy with the final cut, he just had a miserable time, you know, working with the studio because he's such a like idiosyncratic filmmaker that really has a vision and commits to it. Like, I don't know if you saw The Lighthouse, but The Lighthouse is fucking weird. And, like, Focus Features is not given $150 million so that he can make The Lighthouse 2. Which, like, from their perspective, sure, of course they're not. But from his perspective, that's what he wants to make. And he wants to make a Norse Viking epic with the weirdness of The Lighthouse. It's such a tough sell. And apparently, like, the... you know, the test screenings and stuff kind of established that he didn't really like the approach very much and that he won't do it again. So I'm interested to see how much it feels like a Hollywood-ified artsy indie movie. You know? Of course it is, of course. But one of the comments was like, in one of the test screenings was like, I feel like I needed a PhD in Norse culture to understand any of this. And like that kind of stuff, like sure, I understand. Like there's, you know, maintaining your artistic vision and there's making something that is like not totally inscrutable for an audience. Like it has to be both. I mean, it absolutely doesn't have to be both. But I can see why a studio would be like, I'm not letting you put this out. Look at you. Look at what you made. But I'm incredibly excited for it. I think it'll be a ton of fun. I mean, fun's probably the wrong word, but it'll probably be really engaging. Fun's probably definitely the wrong word, given The Lighthouse and... I mean, The Lighthouse was fun, but given The Witch, which was decidedly not fun. I'm incredibly excited. Minky Moon, I don't think I talked about this on stream. Did I talk about the fact that I saw Everything Everywhere All at Once? Oh my god, I almost crashed my damn self. Did I get anybody with that? I got the entire music track of the game. The music track of the entire game was taken out with that power play. Skirt. How was that one? Really fun. Really fun. I have like a one-sentence review that is either going to resonate with you or it's not, but I think it is pretty apt. The way that I would explain that movie is that I think it's a Disney Channel original movie for adults. It's an R-rated Disney Channel original movie in that it has, like, it opens with, like, this protagonist's life is not right. Like, they think they have the world, but obviously there's a problem. Which is the go-to, like, Disney Channel original movie. Like, You Wish. Where he thinks he has his life made, but he has his little brother Stevie that causes all these problems. The 13th Year, he finds out he's a mermaid. The Luck of the Irish. Whatever, all of this stuff. The way that it's structured is it's structured in that way, and then a whole bunch of, like, miraculous wackiness happens, and life lessons are learned along the way, and everybody, like, winds up a better person at the end than they were when they started this experience, and it's just like a feel-good movie in that way. I do think that the wackiness of the movie gets in the way a little bit, and I think I might be kind of alone on that. I mean, not alone on that, because I think, like, a lot of people probably have issues with the over-the-top wackiness, and usually I don't mind it. Those directors' last movie, Swiss Army Man, I adored because of how well it towed the line between absolute absurdity and then, like, a really cutting, emotional, character-driven core. And I think that this kind of teeters into goofiness a little too hard compared to, like, what Swiss Army Man did. Uh-oh. Just don't want to... Oh, man, I still wrecked. I just didn't want to wreck. But, all that being said, it was a ton of fun. The kind of shoestring budget feel and what they pulled off with the special effects and then the costuming and everything, and it was really, really fun. Feels like a passion project. Feels like the best student film you've ever seen. I really, really, really enjoyed it. I liked it. But I do think that its wackiness was a little... it got in its own way. It's the best way I can explain it. Just a little bit. And I can't really get into my details as to why without talking about story elements that I don't really want to get into for your guys' sake. But I did like it. I liked it. I liked it. I had a lot of fun with it. It's like a lot of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. A lot of Douglas Adams kind of humor. Obviously it has a lot of, like, Michael Gondry sort of Eternal Sunshine for the Spotless Mind and things in that kind of lane. You know, you're being John Malkovich. That kind of stuff. We're gonna go back to my kryptonite here and see if I can beat it with the Elite. I wrote down, like, the movies that it reminded me of. Let me see. Little bit of Kung Pao in there. Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Classic. Classic. One of my favorite movies of all time. One of the funniest movies ever made. Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Steve Odekirk's classic. But yeah, it was good. It was good. I had my problems with it, but, you know. Would recommend it. Would recommend it. And it's definitely like a gateway drug to weirder movies, too. Like, I'd say that. Like, you know, if you're not really like an indie cinema, like, check-outer, right? You're not like going to your art theater and like finding the weird shit. Damn it. That was not a perfect wave. I would say that Everything Everywhere All at Once does a great job of establishing and introducing that style in a way that's really, really endearing and fun. God damn it. And like afterwards in the credits, I saw that it was produced by the Russo brothers. And it was like, I've never seen a producer credit that makes more sense than the fact that the Russo brothers had their hands on this. Because it's definitely like the indie movie for the Marvel crowd. And I don't mean that disparagingly. But you know what I mean. Can I get one more? Okay, that's fine. I still got 2 lives left. This is the best car in the game. I still got 1 life left, unfortunately. And I have a long way to fucking go with 1 life. But we can make it happen. We can make it happen. We just have to believe in ourselves and believe in the game. We're in 3rd place. We just gotta weave here. Just weave, and believe. Weave and believe. That's what we're doing. Oh my god, this is impossible. That was impossible. That was impossible. Did you see that at the end? That was impossible. There is nothing that could have been done there to make that better than what I did. I am not about to get 35,000 points there, but I will take 3rd place. And we'll do this race to see if we can do better here. Oh, baby. Going back to the pop punk discussion from a while back, I think that's why, and I don't know if anybody's listened to this, I know Behemoth has, Black Country New Road, the album Ants from Up Here, I think that nails the subject matter and drama of the pop punk of the mid to late 2000s in a way that modern era pop punk that nails like the guitar tones doesn't quite do. So I would highly recommend Ants from Up Here by Black Country New Road if you're missing, you know, Say Anything, or even like more indie influenced stuff like, you know, Arcade Fire and stuff like that. Highly recommend it. I love that album. And really, like, there's a shit ton of music coming out this year. We got the Kendrick album coming out, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Your guess is as good as mine, what any of that means. I really loved Jesse's tweets regarding the name. It was like, I can't wait for the Kendrick song called Honey Baby, where he sounds like a 1930s fat guy. It's something like that. I forget the exact verbiage, but it was one of my favorite tweets of like the last couple weeks. And then The Smile, Radiohead, Tom York, and Johnny Greenwood, their side project with, what's-his-face, the drummer from the jazz group Sons of Kemet. They're finally putting out their album on the same day as Kendrick. Pretty crazy. That's gonna be a stacked day for music, let me tell you. Nice. Okay, we got the shortcut here. I think he activated the shortcut, but then proceeded to not use it. That was so weird. I don't know why. I'm 1.2 seconds ahead. No, 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 no. Don't spin out, you dummy. Don't spin out, you big dummy. Double wreck. Wow. Hell yes. Now I'm way ahead. This is awesome. Literally all I had to do was use this incredible car. Split-second racers hate him. This one secret got him first place. Alright, I shouldn't have that hubris yet. It's far from over. Yeah, and they're catching up. It was 6 seconds before, now it's 2.6. I mean, let's go. We got it. It's all about this car. It really is. It's all just about this car now. You think I can get better in this airstrike? Let's try it. This is a different airstrike than the one that is my kryptonite. We'll try it on this map, see what we can do. But how's everybody else doing? How's everything going? Anybody have cool weekend plans? I'm going to Dollywood. Is this the same map? Oh, no, no, no. It starts the same, but then it pivots into something else. Besides me going to an amusement park, anybody... Is it like nationwide is the weather supposed to be? I mean, it's end of April, so I'm assuming things are really starting to warm up coast to coast. And like if you're on the true West Coast, it's already been pretty warm for a while. Yard work? Nice. I need to figure out what my lawn is doing. I need to figure out, we need to make a serious plan as to like what's the goal behind the yard? What do we want to do with like the garden beds? What do we want to do with all of it? That's the next big step. Holy shit. That was huge. Massive. Don't die. Don't break. 9-wave streak. No! Don't. Okay. Okay. I wasn't joking when I said this car. This secret. Like, the one secret is using this car. Insane. Is this a new elite car? That looks like a Cobretti. Yeah, it looks like a Cobretti. Back deck's about to fall apart. Yeah, so we moved in here so a year ago, May 1st. Or maybe it was April 1st that Minky Moo was handed the keys here. Can't remember. regardless, I came down here around May 10th, maybe? And the backyard was a total mess. And so what we did, a slick sports tour, the key here is linking together, let's try this. Let's try this new car. Into one seamless chain. Let's try this new car. What we did was put like wood chip mulch down over, so we did one layer of cardboard and then wood chip mulch over it to basically compost all of the weeds that were just, the backyard was just weeds. And then, I don't think I like this car already. And then, you know, in like a year or so, you kind of till it, and then you can, you know, plant whatever you want on it. But right now, it just looks like an elementary school playground in our backyard because it's all just wood chips on the ground. And I kind of hate how it looks. But I mean, it's better than mowing a lawn, I suppose. So we got that going for us. Let's go. Get on Buffy. Okay, we got some room in front of us. Oh wow, that was off limits. I've never seen that. Okay, because this is a different path. Got it. We're doing a totally different race. Whoa. What a waste. What a huge waste. Oh my god, I wrecked myself. I didn't know what that was gonna do. Are you kidding? Okay, second place. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, the yard is definitely like my biggest question mark right now. I would love to get out primarily in the, like, we have a front little patio, like a deck kind of looking thing, that I would absolutely love to be able to sit out and like listen to music or read, but it's like very, very open. This is the dumbest shit alive. Why did I do that to myself? Oh my god, man. I would love to be able to sit out or read, but it's like awkwardly open and everybody can like see you sitting there reading. I'm trying to do better than second. Why was I even trying? There are definitely races that I did way worse than second place on. Let us try and unlock 5 more wrecks to unlock the bonus stage here. And I will go back to my elite. Because the bonus stages are like free credits. And I didn't unlock a lot of them because I wasn't doing like super wreck heavy races. Because like 5 more is easy. Okay. Unless you whiff them like that. Man, Man, I'm getting bullied. Jeez. We actually probably want to be further in the back. There we go. There's some wrecks. That was good. That was really good. And I love these track changes. It's such a cool thing. And like, especially because it's all trucks, being able to get that wreck like that, a double wreck like that, is so helpful. Okay, let's see. We can get this guy, for sure. We just have to time it right. Unfortunately, I don't know what a lot of the power plays do in the different areas of this map. If I knew that, we would be a lot better off. I'm not going to go for that shortcut. That's bait. We got him. Nice. Nice. That's huge. Okay, we only need 2 more to unlock the bonus stage. But I'll take first. I mean, if it's up for grabs, why wouldn't I? Nope, 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 nope. Whew. Super Monkey Ball stream is gonna be so fucking hard, man. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous for how angry I could and will get. Oh, that's probably unlock both alternate routes in one race. Nah, not hard. Yeah, I guess hard's the wrong word, right? It's just like punishing. Yeah. It's like a Souls game. It's just punishing. It's not hard. It's just learn it, and it gives back what you put in. Cool. And we got an achievement in the middle of that too. I think I was like second place before, so I'm only gonna get 10 credits. Change the track twice with a route changer power play. Nice. Except you don't have a BS corpse running just to get your experience back. Yeah, that's true. But you do have, if you lose like 3/4 into a run from one bad stage, you do have to go back from the top of the level set. Now, so it's interesting that you say that, because I like the run backs. Maybe it's like Stockholm Syndrome. Maybe it's totally just like, you know, like a nostalgia for something that never needed to be there to begin with. But I do like them. I do like the run backs. Because the level design is way more important to me in a Souls game than the bosses themselves. I've never really found Souls games to be, you know, boss battle gauntlets. It's never what I pulled from those games. It's never my desire playing them necessarily. So, I mean, the run back really doesn't change too much, but I love how the run backs are optimized in a way that's like, you don't have to fight any enemy on a run back. Corpse running in general you dislike, but the boss run backs you also. Yeah. I like them. I don't know. As I said, totally could be Stockholm Syndrome. Nope. That was bait, and I was not falling for it. But I hear you. But you're not doing them in reverse order. You just did Elden Ring first. Well, you did Sekiro first. If I remember correctly. And you've already done Dark Souls 3, right? Some of it, at least. Holy shit. Where are these guys all coming from? Where are they all coming from? Sekiro, then Elden Ring, then Dark Souls 1, now Dark Souls 3. Got it. Oh, there's a third lap. Okay. I'm no longer scared. If that was only 2 laps, I would have been so mad right there. You finished Dark Souls 1 a couple nights ago? Nice. And you're past the Undead Settlement in 3. You're skipping 2? Not that I have, like, strong feelings one way or another about you skipping it. But everything that I've, like, saving 2 for last. Interesting. Now that's insane. I feel like you've given me this justification before, but I also feel like I need it again. Like, 2 is the one most susceptible to burnout. And you're going to be playing it at the time where burnout is the most... is at its highest. Unless you're waiting, like, 6 months to a year to play Dark Souls 2. In which case, sure. "90% of the comments I read to treat 2 as its own game given how the design and narrative flows better between 1 and 3. I mean, that's true. It's true. 1 and 3 are connected from a narrative and, like, definitely, like, environmental design level, for sure. But it's not even that 2 is the cheapest. It's its structure. It's the way that enemy aggro is designed, the way that your movement feels, the way that all of the different elements, like, literally, like you said, don't, when you say treat it as its own game, just remove it from Souls entirely, and I think you'll have a better time. Like, not only don't count it as the second game in the Dark Souls trilogy, don't count it as... Yeah, I think that's been fixed in Scholar of the First Sin. I wouldn't worry too much about that, necessarily. It's more about, like, the actual animations themselves feel way different. The actual, like, structure of the game. Like, it only has, for example, this is the one that really sticks with me, and it's something I can't shake through an entire playthrough. Dark Souls 2, is just as an example of its, like, weird stiffness, only has 8-way movement. If you know, spin your analog stick in 360 degrees, your character will snap to one of 8 directions. It has, like, grid snapping in an 8-way movement structure. It's not 360 movement. It's super weird. And it's not noticeable to everybody. Like, I've talked to people who didn't even notice that it was a thing. But to me, it was, like, from minute 1, incredibly noticeable when I played it the first time, and also when I replayed it in 2020. And yeah, the enemies after a certain point no longer respawn, but also enemies don't get bored of you and de-aggro. Like, that's one thing I like about Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1 and 3 is that it kind of feels like a world in the sense that, like, after a certain amount of time where an enemy's chasing you, it goes like, ah, fuck this, and goes back to its, like, original route. That never happens in Dark Souls 2. If you're doing boss runbacks, you will have the entire armada of the entire runback area following you to the ends of the earth every single time. There's one boss in particular where you can, like... You felt in DS1 the de-aggro range is hella long? Just you wait. I hate to say it, but just you wait. Definitely shorter in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, without a doubt. Dark Souls 2 is like, it doesn't exist. De-aggro doesn't exist. No, I know what you mean. They chased for hella long. I know what you mean. In Dark Souls 2, it does not exist. But, really beautiful level designs in a, like, concept art, environmental art sensibility. Dark Souls 2 is gorgeous stuff. It is a really, really, really pretty game that, what the hell, man? That has, like, a very dreamlike structure to it, where, like, one area into the next, the geography doesn't match up, but it's just kind of, like, fun in its dreamlike nature, which I do enjoy. I don't know, it's not all bad with Dark Souls 2, but I finished the game more sour than sweet. You think you'll be ready to play Dark Souls 2 when you're more dead inside? Exactly. Yeah, save it for when you're a little more dead inside, and I think you'll have a great time. Like, definitely sober up from the Souls high. And then approach it as, you know, its own thing. Because From Software makes weird, archaic, rigid, stupid action adventures. And I think if you play through it with, this is a weird FromSoft archaic action adventure lens, I think it will definitely lend itself better to, this is the sequel to one of the best action adventures ever made. You know what I mean? And I think it's a school of thought that I missed the boat on, because I already played it and beat it. But if I could go back and give myself advice, that's what it would be. We got it. Nice. Good shit. Heard that a lot about Dark Souls 1, actually. Most people say start with 3 or only play 3 because 1's so old, but you're mentally ready for 1 and loved it. See, I don't really feel that with Dark Souls 1. I think Dark Souls 1, if anything, just has, like, Xbox 360 environments, right? It definitely, like, the environments at times are very, like, fucking Lost Izalith. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you. We're doing a little bit of cleanup here. We're doing a little bit of cleanup. I need 9 more Rex in order to unlock this bonus. But I think Dark Souls 1 feels great. Visually, for sure. And Dark Souls 3 feels much better. You're scared of Blighttown? Nah. Came out in 2011. Feels like a it looks like a 2007 game, but translates decently to 2022. Yeah, exactly. You got nothing to fear in Blighttown. Blighttown's overhyped. Overhyped. Without a doubt. Triple wreck. I'll take it. I'll take it. We need 11, I think it was. 11 or 9. I can't remember. One of those high odd numbers. Yeah, and Blighttown's cool. From, like, a design perspective. So the haunting of Blighttown, right? The reason why Blighttown is so notorious is because on the Xbox 360, it ran at, like, 12 frames per second. And so you compound the horrible frame rate with the Blightowniness of it, and that was the combo that really set people off. I think since then, a bit of a cultural reassessment has taken place with regards to Blighttown. And a video to find one of the closest bonfires helps. Certainly does. Man, so cool. Get owned, Atkinson. This game, like, it doesn't get old. That stuff does not get old. The big wrecks just don't get old. They're so cool. Let's go. Yeah, and the other thing, so Tim Rogers, who's a, you know, YouTube, I guess, pre-YouTube as well. He's been doing games criticism, long form, I guess video essays for a very long time. Like, his first big break was a Metal Gear Solid 2 post-release essay. He spoke of Demon Souls by saying that it's heavily influenced by Japanese arcade culture, in that in Japanese arcades, in like the more like tough, and not just arcades, but like places where you go and wind down and play games, whether it's an arcade game or a home console or whatever. Particularly tough games, they would pin a notebook on a string for people to write down if they figured out anything. So in like Tower of Druaga, which is known to be just notoriously obtuse and difficult, in old Japanese like net cafes and arcades, they would have a little notepad where you can write down like, hey, I made this discovery, so that the next person that plays the game down the line is able to look at your note and go, oh, okay, cool, good, I'm glad I know that. Now I'll know what to do here and so. And that was like a direct philosophical inspiration for the notes system, but also just for the Souls structure, in that hints are not off limits. Hints and tips and summoning and magic and all of this stuff that people have taken this super, like, get good approach to is not only encouraged, but was the design philosophy. It was the intent. And so that's why, like, play it online with all of the notes. That's why don't feel bad, like, looking up where to find the closest bonfire. Because that kind of stuff is supposed to be inscrutable and supposed to be like, man, what the hell? How am I supposed to figure out how to do this DLC? How am I supposed to put these pieces together to what? Is it hypocritical to be anti-spoiler, but to play with the ghost/messages on? I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so, because the messages and the ghosts are inherently vague. Because, like, I don't not watch a trailer before I play a game. Like, I try my best to not go full intensity media blackout. I used to. But then I realized that I would have had a lot more fun with Metroid Dread if I had a deep understanding of its tone before I played it. Anti-backseating? Sure. A case could be made for that. But again, it's all philosophical, you know? It's all kind of philosophical. Again, I don't dislike, rather. I like good faith backseating. Like we were talking about with Red Dead, where it's like, hey, go up here, make a left. It's really cool. You're gonna like it. Like, check it out. It's like, okay, yeah, I'll do that for sure. But it's like when somebody's like, hey, have you gotten to this part yet? And actually in this part, you should use this. That's where it kind of loses me. But mild sort of... You play offline for immersion? Wow, that's really interesting. That's interesting. Because I like the notes. But I hear you. I hear you. Since you played Sekiro pre-online. Yeah, I understand. When I played Harvest Moon, I literally printed off info from GameFAQs. Yeah, absolutely. And, like, sometimes that kind of stuff is not only, you know, helpful, but necessary. Like, I think about, like, my Metroid 1 playthrough. I walked away from Metroid 1 on the NES absolutely loving that game. I thought it was beautiful. And the reason why, when I think back on it, is because I used a manga guide written in Japan that contextualizes the travel and helps with motivation and pathing. And I played it on stream, and I did that whole thing, and it was a ton of fun, but that was, like, super important to me for heightening my enjoyment of that game. And then you see people that play it, you know, I'm just going in blind, and go, yeah, there's really nothing redeeming about Metroid NES. Just start with Super Metroid. It's like, no, you don't understand. Metroid NES is so cool. It's so hostile. I also just like those like distractions of the prompts and the visual stuff on the screen. I understand that completely. It can get cluttered without a doubt. The clutter is real. The visual clutter. Whenever you play Dread, you're busting out a guide. Dread's really, really organically designed. There was like one singular instance where I needed a guide, but Dread does a really cool thing where it doesn't hide its, you know, its stuff behind like invisible wall guide needing stuff. It's more that it hides it behind platforming challenges, which is a really neat structure that I liked a lot. I don't know if I have enough Rex. Yeah, like my major like walking away from Metroid Dread problem was like I didn't feel the tension, I didn't feel the dread. Samus felt too much like a killing machine. And if I just watched all those trailers beforehand, I would have had a better frame of reference for what it was going to be, and I would have been able to shift my internal perspective. But I was like, I'm playing all the Metroids in order, baby, and this one's gonna be completely blind. And I did that, and I kind of shot myself in the foot with it. I definitely kind of shot myself in the foot with my enjoyment of Dread. Because I adored the action elements in the boss sections. Alright, did we unlock the... No, how many? One! God damn it, one. Alright, let's try and get first. Let's try and get first. And then we'll get that new race, and then we'll be able to continue. Going back to lurking? No problem. Appreciate the chatting. As I said last stream, this is just a really good game to stream of consciousness my brain and, like, forget half the things that I'm saying right after I say them. It's really fun for that. It's like that kind of stream game. Like, so much of my brain power is being taken up by trying to keep all of my ducks in a row in this race that I'm just talking. Oh, come on. Oh, that wasn't even me that triggered that. That was somebody else. That's funny. I didn't even realize. Okay, this is... Okay, he's not far enough to the right to make that one work. But we do have a track change coming up. That'll be good. That'll be good. We'll be able to get this track change going. Because this guy's probably going to get owned by this track change. We can hope. Maybe. No, he was perfect timing to not get owned. Damn. That's a shame. We got him. And now we just need to win. Because we got all of our... We got all of our necessary wrecks. We don't need to win, but it would help our credits. Nope. I started pulling together shit for the Super Monkey Ball prep kit. Super interesting. Super interesting. There's a lot of story behind how that game kinda came to be. And like what the team was like at the time, how long it took them to make it, what the design structure was. Really interesting. Came at a super weird time. Because it's a GameCube launch title, Super Monkey Ball. It was day one GameCube. The two big GameCube games at launch were Luigi's Mansion and Super Monkey Ball. Those are the big ones. Luigi's Mansion was Nintendo's launch title on the GameCube. GameCube's so cool. Such a good system. Oh, you know what I completely forgot? Doing the split-second PSP port. The only exposure I have to Super Monkey Ball is playing it in an arcade because everyone loves rolling the big ball. What do you mean rolling the big ball? The original arcade was like a banana joystick, and the only reason I know that is because I just looked at the prep kit. I just looked at it for the prep kit. Did they make a new Super Monkey Ball arcade where you actually have like a big ball to roll? That's really cool, so. You would control it by rolling this ball in the middle. Oh, neat. I didn't know that. The one that I've seen is the joystick is a banana that you hold. And you move the banana around like a flight stick. Qualified for the bonus event. Perfect. We need that bonus event. And actually we're doing all right for ourselves. We'll go ahead and do this. We need the Cobretti GT 500 for this event. That's fine. This is a timed race. We gotta do it as fast as we can against the clock. I don't think I've used this car yet. Maybe I have. I don't recognize it though. I like how it controls already. No! I forgot that it was a detonator. I need to pay attention to the fact that this is a detonator and that I was just doing a cruise and race. I was just doing a cruise and race. There we go. 129. Alright, we got our work cut out for us here a little bit to get that 129. Oh my god. This is just about like kind of memorization. to know exactly where stuff's gonna fall. And when you're going this fast, what position on the road do you have to be to not get affected by it? So we can kiss first place goodbye, but I think I want to just race this one out. And there's no emergency brake either, so it's not like I can pull an emergency brake for those drifts. It's just your standard turn. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. How close are we? We've got to be pretty close. Yeah, we're close. We're close. I think it's just this right turn and then that's the end. No, we're a little farther. Oh, baby. How much is left? This is it? This is it? Can I get second? Can I get second? We got it. Nice. Huge. Huge. Getting second is a huge help going into these final episodes. Perfect. Okay. Now, episode 10. And we wreck the elite race and we see what's our best car. A Cabretti Cascade. It's still a Class A. I think we need to go Class B race with the elite S510. That's our ticket. Whew. Yeah, all the backtracking really is extending the length of this stream in a way that I like wanted it to be kind of linear, but that's okay. We may have to do another day of this next week. And that, yeah, exactly. It's totally okay. Okay, there we go. So that one's pretty easy. That was pretty good too. Damn. Those Wrecking Ball ones are really hard to time, so that was good. That's gonna get me. Yeah, that was gonna get me. I could see it. I could see it in real time that that was gonna get me. What do we got? What do we got? Just one? Two? Two? I'll take two. Give me three. Can I get three? No. Percy's jumping at the door. I can hear him. That's what he does. He stands right outside the room and just jumps as high as he can and slams his body against the door. I don't know if he has like picked up on the fact that the door knob is what opens a door, or if he's just truly trying to brute force it, but it's really funny. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Nice. Huge. This is huge. We got a lot of race to go, but I'm very far ahead. I will not be going through the gas station, even though it's a little bit of a shortcut. Your cat yells at you when it's bedtime? That's cute. Bailey, our other cat, our older cat, gets up on the dining room table, or, more annoyingly, the dresser in the bedroom, and just starts pushing over shit when she wants, like, extra food or treats or anything like that. We'll just, like, drop stuff. But, like, not in a way that's, like she'll stare you right in the eyes and, like, push something over right in front of you. As soon as you make eye contact, she jumps down from wherever she is. We got first place on that elite race. That's huge. Jasmine knocks over water. It's horrible. That's huge. Next episode. And, is this an elite? The Elite 440 special. Let's go. Even if her bowl is fresh, I'm wondering if she... Yeah, that's kind of the same thing. It's like...
Next time on Split Second.
It's unreal. Cats are so weird. Here we go. Champion position second. I wonder if episode 12, because this is called One Last Push, kind of makes me feel like this is the last full... Yeah, and then the last one might just be a final race. If that's the case, then it's only 10 o'clock. We can do this.
Today, in the last thrilling split second before the season finale.
Yeah, before the season finale. So sad that it's the season finale and not the series finale. Or so sad that they call it the season finale when it was actually the series finale. One last push, literally. We got this. Thank you everybody for being here. Thanks for, you know, egging me on. I got 150 credits to unlock it. Okay. Okay. Let's try that new elite. Yeah. Class A elite. Let's see how it goes. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Elimination. When the timer hits 0, who's ever in last place is out. We know the drill. Car control's great already. I love its turns. Big fan, big fan. Little slippery slidey on those drifts. Can't lie. I got one wreck from that, but is it going to be enough? Little slippery slidey on those drifts. That was scary. It might be too much for me. Yeah, that's really slippery, man. That was way too late. Look at that. That's horrible. If this dude passes me, that's it. See ya. Now I have to get ahead. How? 15 seconds left to get out of last place? What's the play? I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. I don't have a power play here. I need a level 2 for this. Alright. Restart. Run it back, run it back, run it back. Alright, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Just don't get caught in that first drift, and I think everything's okay. I wonder if you can get enough to get that first shortcut. I'm sure you can if you drift it out. That was good. Oh, baby, a triple! Yeah, drifts are so necessary. Look at, like, that one simple fucking drift gave me so much meter. And you know what? We're gonna try the helicopter. that was not me that triggered that helicopter. It was somebody behind me. Okay. Sorry, buddy. Oh, we got a level 2. That's really good. That's really helpful. Especially going into this warehouse here. Oh, but everybody's way ahead of me. Holy shit. Holy shit, we're way behind. Oh my god, yeah, this is bad. 5th of 6. 12 seconds and I can hear him right behind me. Oh my god. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Wait, wait! Oh, saved! What's up, Mushroom Lantern? This is so hard. It's getting insane. We're like literally into like... Tessa finished Majora's Mask tonight. Very cool. Very, very cool. Minky Moo finished the Great Bay Temple last night, which was awesome. Great Bay Temple's crazy. Yeah, we're too far back for 3rd place, unfortunately. I don't think that's happening. That's fine. It is rough. It is totally rough. But how are you? I was saying earlier, Saturday is my third anniversary of Minky Moo and I saying, you know what, let's make this official and start dating. So we are going to Dollywood Amusement Park. Dolly Parton's... Whoa, look at this. Dolly Parton's amusement park, about an hour and 20 minutes away. Look up pictures. It's beautiful. I've been once in 3rd grade. We were going down to Myrtle Beach, and my dad was like, let's stop at Dollywood. Dollywood seems funny. And so my sister, my dad, and I stopped at Dollywood for like one day. Dolly Parton is great. Dude, this car's fucking crazy. This car's too fast. This car's too fast. That was a big power play. Let's hope we get something here. We got 1 wreck from that. Not worth it. Don't blow up. Don't blow up. Don't blow up. Don't blow up. Alright, that was worth it. But we've definitely, Mushroom Lantern, we've definitely transitioned into play-by-play race commentary. Because it's either play-by-play race commentary or like straight-up stream of consciousness, no thoughts, head empty, just brain dump mind discussion. Because I have to have so much focus on this to try and beat this damn thing. It's going insane. Let's go. Let's go. Huge, huge, huge. Don't get caught. Let's go. 2nd place. We can do better than that. 3 laps? Sure. I saw the guy in front of me. He's there. What the hell? That's fine. You're back from the Northman. Nice. How was it? So fucking sick? Cool. My worry is that it makes for a great trailer and then it kind of winds up a little Green Knighty, where the actual story structure is very, very loose inside the actual movie itself. Does it maintain like a character-driven core? I got nothing to worry about. Alright, thank God. Perfect. We were saying earlier, The Witch, one of my favorite movies ever made. In my news, Franco, this game is insanely difficult. And both of you guys just showed up within like 8 minutes of each other. Oh yes! Get on, Sheik. We have spent a lot of time backtracking today to make sure we had enough credits to trigger these big races. Shit. We lived. I lived, bitch. Huge. Huge. I cannot believe I lived. I Shouldn't Be Alive, the Discovery Channel show that always used to freak me out as a kid. Along with 1001 Ways to Die. That was the other one. That really messed me up as a kid. I didn't need to hear it. I didn't need to know about it. 1001 Ways to Die was such a morbid, fucked up show to put on the television. I'll never watch it. Spike was the shit. You loved that show? Not me. Not little existential me. Little existential crisis me. I won it, baby. First place. First fucking place. Let's go. Let's go. The elite race in 75 credits. In an event, wrecked 3 rivals by crash landing a plane. Did someone call? What's up, existentially? No, nobody called. I said that I was having an existential crisis. And, the way to die that freaked me out, nothing in particular. I said I shouldn't be alive because I cheated death at one point in that race. And then I said I hated that show. I shouldn't be alive because it made me sad as a kid. And also the show 1001 Ways to Die on Spike TV. I hated that show as a kid because I thought it was so morbid and I would always have an existential crisis if it was ever on. And I didn't think it was funny to make jokes about people dying. I didn't find the humor in it. 1001 Ways to Die was crazy. It was a crazy show to put on TV. Now you feel bad? No, it's fine. It's fine. It was a big show for a reason. I was, 11 years old or whatever, freaking out. It's more me than it is the show. But they died in funny ways. Yeah, but their life is done. Like, that used to freak me the fuck out. It used to freak me out. There was also, but like I was a really, really sensitive soul growing up. I remember watching America's Got Talent with my mom and sister, probably 12 years old, and there was this old dude doing a magic trick. It was like, I think I remember his name. I think it was Coney Island Chris, okay? And he got through the first round and crushed it, and everybody loved him, and in the second round, he was just fucking up nonstop, like doing a really, really bad job. And I felt so bad, I started crying watching Coney Island Chris attempt to win the hearts of America. It made me so sad, and I could not watch it. Look it up and see it. Can somebody please see if it's Coney Island Chris on America's Got Talent? I'll do it. And he got out second round. Coney Island Chris, America's Got Talent. Yup. Season 4, he was 42 years old, so I guess he wasn't an old guy. In the quarterfinals, no, wait, let me see. Did not receive enough votes. Piers felt that Chris wasn't funny or entertaining, and Sharon felt that Chris wasn't in the standard of acts who made it to the semifinals. Made me so sensitive. Goaty Kid lore expands, and it's still incredibly fucked up. It all tracks. I was sensitive about money when I was a kid, like couldn't see the total for the grocery bill when it was a lot of food. I understand that. I understand that completely. That one makes total sense. Scuffed it on the big stage. Yeah, Nix. Made me so sad watching this guy scuff it on the big stage in front of America. And he made it to the quarterfinals, and to this day I remember his name, Coney Island Chris. Season 4 of America's Got Talent. Nothing like crying at the register wanting to put back the dinosaur egg oatmeal. Seriously? We made it. We made it. I lived. Holy shit. That was insane. Don't crash. Don't crash. That was like an Indiana Jones moment. Turned back and grabbed my hat. Thank you. Thank you. It was crazy. I can't believe that happened. This game is insane. This game is so much fun. I am so glad that this channel has given me the platform to go back 12 years in the past and give a second look at a true hidden gem. I mean, I could have done it without a channel, but like I wouldn't have. A true hidden gem. Yeah, we'll need to workshop that. I'll talk to you about it after stream. We'll try and find a catchphrase here. Oh god. I'm trying to go a different direction for another race. This is actually going well. That squeaking under that shortcut changed the whole game, I'm telling you. Look at this shit. And I actually have enough for the second shortcut, too. Let's go. Let's go. This will get the big views. It's true. The split-second reality show, the audience base is feasting. I got this car, and nobody stood a chance. It needed a sequel. It needed a sequel. It did. It needed a movie tie-in. That was a really good tweet, too. Ricky had a really good tweet. After I finished the first night, I tweeted how, like, this game deserved to be a big franchise. And Ricky said, well, that's why. What were they gonna call it? Split Third? It was a really good one, and I didn't know how to, like, I was kind of, like, just so into the tweet that I didn't know how to respond to it in the moment. Let me find the exact tweet. So I just retweeted it, and I hope that he got the message that I really enjoyed it. I said, started my day with Ambulance and ended it with Split Second. Split Second is awesome. It's a shame this didn't become the next big racing franchise because it really deserved to. And Ricky responded, it couldn't have ever taken off because what are they going to name the sequel? Split Third? Really, really good one. So good. I mean, here we go. Elite race. In the Cabretti. In this new Cabretti. I woke up in a new Cabretti. That's me. That's me right there. That GIF is gonna get that emote is gonna get so much mileage when we play Outrun. I'm telling you right now. That is an image made for Outrun. Please! Oh my god, this is brutal. Brutal race. Here we go. I'm so happy to hear that the Northman owns. I know Minky Moo really wants to see it, so maybe, I don't know when we'll see it. Maybe tomorrow night, after work. Kind of like ring in the weekend. Somehow you keep getting the Sparkles gift sub. That's awesome. I've been so happy that Northern Lion is playing Fortnite a lot because I love watching Fortnite. I think it is so much fun. I think it's so much fun to watch and fun to play too, but this is the second time this has been brought up because Jesse said it on their stream too today. Like, it's hard to try and convince people to play Fortnite with you, but it's such a fun game. Because I would dead serious watch Ninja play Fortnite. To the point where I kind of, respect Tyler Blevins, or whatever his name is. I'm going Blevins mode. Blevins on these hosts. I think Ninja is in the same category as MGK as me. Where, both of them are just man, they're just having some fun. Why are you hating? The not building is permanent, Ninx. You can play zero build any day of the week. It is a permanent mode inside Fortnite. At any time. God damn it. You just play PUBG, but you got bad anxiety. I can imagine bad anxiety from PUBG. That would be killer. Man, this is crazy. Early PUBG legit felt... It did. It totally did. I think this might be the wrong car for this race just because of how much you have to rely on drifting, and this is not a good drift car in the slightest. Okay. I get one. I did. Don't wreck myself in the process. Save the shortcut. Save this for the shortcut. Fuck the power play. Save for the shortcut. Fuck the power play. Save for a shortcut. Save for a shortcut. Don't lose sight of the goal here. Get fucked, Vixen. Now we can use one power play and one shortcut, but the shortcut is right here. Oh, and he used it. Alright, Livewire, I see you. I see you. I got a level 2 in the chamber. Can we make all hell break loose at the Hoover Dam? I can. Insane that Livewire didn't get taken out there. This is what this game's all about, baby. Look at this. Look at how sick this shit is. Look at the waterfall. Look at all this, man. Name another racing game. Name one other racing game. Name a woman? Name one other racing game. You can't, because Split Second is the only one. This is the craziest game ever made, and it deserved to be Game of the Year every year. I don't even mind if I get second place here. Play the fucking music. Oh my god. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Name another racing game. Name another racing game. Name another. You can't do it. This is the only one. What's next? Chapter 12. Episode 12. What do we got? Show me what we got. Tied for first with Raptor. Out with a bang. Here we go, folks. Here we go.
The wait is over. Don't miss the television event of the year. Join us next time for the season finale of Split Second.
Here we go. The season finale. We're all here. The hype is at an all-time high. The hype is at an all-time high. It all comes down to this.
It's been one long roller coaster ride of a
True.
journey.
It's true. Talk to me. What's up, Knight? What's up? Hype, it's real. We're here. The literal and figurative finish line. I'm changing the title.
And now, the final stage of this highly charged championship is here.
Whoo! Alright, alright. Yo, Knight, did you actually go to PAX? Or did you just meet up with people outside at, like, lunch or something? I want to go to PAX so bad next year.
Get ready. It's time for the finale.
It's
of
time.
Split Second.
You went to PAX? Awesome. How was it? Just the one day? I've never been to a convention aside from, like, weird local conventions. Okay. Elite race in 245 credits. That's a lot. That's a lot. Got home about 20 minutes ago. Okay, let's go. I think we cannot bet against this 530 GTS. It's fun. I should go. I want to go. I really do. I really want to go. Just like that convention feel in general. You used to do PAX Saturdays. Yeah, I know, Franco. You met a lot of cool indie devs at PAX in the past. You and Ohms. I saw Ohms started Sekiro playthrough. That's awesome. Saturday's definitely the biggest day. Come on, baby. Okay, we got a level 2. We got a level 2. We got to use it here. We'll take this path. We'll take this path. Probably not the path we should have taken. We're fucked. It's all over. But we got the second. We got this level 2. It can all come back with the level 2. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, that would be so much fun to, like, go and, like, meet people and hang out with people you hang out in their chat all the time. What's up, Chris? Man, everybody's filing in. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. This is the final episode. This is the last set of races before it's all over. Did I get anybody with that? I don't think so. Shit. This is no joke. And we're hoping we can squeak it out here. Did you get him? I did get him. I did get him. We're the best. Okay. Neuter has been eliminated. They just announced the results of the Ludum Dare Game Jam. How'd you do? How'd it go? I'm assuming riding high means that it went well for you. Number 2 overall. Hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Healer's Handbook. Everybody, you have no excuse. The number 2 best game in Ludum Dare 50. Overall, Healer's Handbook, baby. How many entries? How many fucking entries? Give me the number. Where's the number? Event. Back it up. Do they have a number? I don't know if they have a number. It's a lot. All right? It's a lot. It's a hell of a lot. Number 2. Congratulations. 1,923 games. It's the same year my grandmother was born. Actually, I don't think that's true. She was not 99. She was actually born in 1932. That was a little bit of number dyslexia. Congratulations. That is truly incredible. That is truly incredible. You guys deserved it. I posted the game there, It's free, you know, it'll take you 20 minutes to really get a feel for it. It is beautiful. The art is beautiful. The game design is super, super unique and sound, and the concept, so the Ludum Dare game jams, or Ludum Dare, it's Dare, right? I keep saying Dare. Ludum Dare game jams have a theme every year. So 1,923 games were made with the theme delaying the inevitable. And so everybody took those 3 words and kind of made their own game in one weekend. So you could start, Friday night, and you had to finish by Monday afternoon, I think. And Chris and his team made 72 hours. Okay, perfect. Chris and his team made Healer's Handbook, where you are the healer of a JRPG team, you know, a party, and you are fighting the final boss at level 1. Obviously, you're way outclassed. Obviously, you are going to lose. You are inevitably going to lose, but as the healer for this JRPG party, you have to keep your party alive as long as you can. And it's a ton of fun. It's got a really fun little arcadey structure, and it uses, like, kind of like, I don't know, what would you explain it like? Has anybody ever played Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow? Really weird point of comparison. Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow had moments where you had to draw on the touch screen. I was gonna say draw on the stylus, draw on the D-pad. No, draw on the touch screen to draw these seals to, like, activate certain things. And basically, you have to cast your magic by drawing the seals on the screen with your mouse. It's tons of fun. I had a really great time playing it. I crushed it in 1. I got as far as you can get. You draw runes with a hexagon on the map, because you need to draw 3 runes to cast a certain spell. It's very, very, very fun. I highly recommend it. And obviously, the hard work paid off. Congratulations. Very, very, very incredible stuff. And I'm going to lose this one again. This is the hardest race so far. By far. Well, on my side of things, this stream has been insane. This game has gotten incredibly difficult. And I'm just trying my best to hang on. We kind of crushed the last Elite race, though. What's been happening? Man. So, in order to unlock, like, the final moments of each chapter, you have to qualify with a certain number of credits, a certain number of points, by scoring on the podium for each race. Yeah, it's just the game that's been wild. It's just hard as fuck. Like, look at this. This is absolute chaos. And so we have, like, been, you know, out of commission for a few of them, and have had to redo old races, trying to fight for better scores on multiple occasions, and it's just been total insanity. Come on, give me something here. Did you just blow up the Alamo? Somebody did. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. But it was somebody. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up. There we go, there we go, there we go. 2nd place. Whoa, where is it first? It's way up. That's insane. Let's go. Nice. We got the shortcut. Who's in first? You. You're my next target. I hear you behind me. I just hit the wall. That probably slowed me. Yeah. This looks super fun. It is super fun. It is a racing game that sadly is lost to time because it was published by Disney, and Disney needed Disney money out of their investment, and this didn't get it, and so they shuttered the entire studio and pivoted to mobile games. And then the whole studio failed, so get owned. No, 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 no. No! Okay, 4th place. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We can deal with 4th. We can deal with 4th and see what we can make happen here. How much do we need to get into the final race? 220 credits. That's tough. And then the whole studio failed, so get owned. Get fucking owned. Fucking Black Rock Studio. Anybody ever been to a Black Rock? The restaurant where you cook on very hot stones? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I don't know if it was like a local to Detroit suburbs chain. Never heard of it? It might have just been like a Detroit suburbs thing. Black Rock, they like heat these rocks up to like absurd temperatures and then bring them out to your table, and it's basically like a Korean barbecue where you cook meats and shit on your table, like with your friends. It's very expensive. It's very expensive. On a rock. On a hot black rock. Hence the name. Yes. It's considered a Brazilian steakhouse? Okay. Okay. But you cook it yourself, which is like... What do they call it? Like not hot pot, but similar... Whatever. It's Brazilian? Let's fucking do this? It's crazy. It's fun. I mean, my sister worked there for a little bit. I actually never went myself. But it's very expensive. My sister was a hostess there for, I don't know, 8 months or something like that. Oh, fuck. Damn it, dude. I was trying to wait and see if I could activate it myself, but I got owned. You think Forgotten Zoom also... That's true! That's true! Forgotten Zoom did work at BlackRock. That's true. Dude, that's a really good... Those falling rocks... Watch out for falling rocks, Dota 2 moment. Those are like some of the best power plays, man. Uh-oh, there I go. Don't drift. Note to self, don't drift on the dam. On the dam. Okay, wrecked my damn self. He always talked about the heavy-ass rocks while he was a busboy there. That's so funny. Yeah, because you just cook on a hot rock. Okay, how do I make this happen? How do I make this happen, folks? How do I make this happen? We may have jumped the gun when we said this is the finale. I did not realize that there was going to be a full set of 4 races in the second half. In the episode 12, I thought it was just going to be like one final race. Can you please stop? Please, game. Dude, I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna explode. What do we do? What do I do? Okay, I got a level 3, which means I can do the damn route change, which may be able to give us a little bit of an advantage here. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck! I did it too early. I have to get 230 credits to unlock the final race. So I don't necessarily have to get first place in all of these, but I do have to get enough of a score to unlock the final race, which is a tall order. Okay. Yo, 4th place? Hello? I'll take it. Come on, give me a power play to take out that guy and get me in top 3. Get me a power play, take out that guy, let me finish top 3. I beg. Okay, not happening. That's fine. Okay, 4th place? Fine. Fine. I'll allow it. What do you mean you'll allow it? 25? Sure. 195 credits to get the final race here. A survival? Let's try the pursuit, I guess. New car? Out with a fucking bang. It's true. Okay, this one's dodging the big rig barrels. I think this one's okay because we do have the sudden death that can help us out. The sudden death is very helpful in this one. And we have such an insane speed in this car. But I'm so slippery. I need a different car. This car sucks, actually. I've changed my mind. This car sucks. I slip once and it's over for this car. Yeah, like once you start drifting, it's like driving on ice. It's like good luck trying to regain your composure. All right, here we go. Holy fuck. So in this one, if you guys haven't seen this before, these trucks drop explosive barrels. The red ones will wreck your car immediately. The blue ones will just slow you down. So like that was a wreck because I was looking, Chris found Black Rock Restaurants. It's a crazy place. I'm surprised that I'm not surprised. I'm happy to see that they're still in business. That they weathered the pandemic storm. And are still letting people cook food off of hot rocks to this day. Shit. They had one in the last city you lived in? Cool. Okay, so it's a little more than hyper-local, at least. How many states are they in? 16 locations. Okay. I'm going too fucking fast. So the good thing about this particular challenge is that you get a sudden death if you didn't get first. So now we're into sudden death mode, where the trucks only drop red barrels, but you do get more points. So all I need to do is pass one more truck, and I didn't get it, but that's okay. Michigan, Florida, Ohio, and Maryland. Okay, those 4 states, aside from Maryland, but Maryland is funny, that makes sense, that those are the 4. Like, Michigan, Florida, and Ohio make perfect sense that that's where that place exists. All right, Ryback Firestorm. Here we go. And then we're going to go back and do a couple of the bonus races that I unlocked but didn't race. Ohio makes sense to me? Yeah, absolutely. Ohio and Michigan are like siblings. A lot of Michigan residents will resent me for saying that, but they hated him because he spoke the truth. Wow. Now that I've been to as well. Endless Steak, yeah. And is that where they bring them out on swords? I mean, they're probably just skewers, but when I was a little kid and we went, it was like, whoa, all the steak is on fucking swords. Okay, is it actually a sword or is it just a skewer? The skewers are weirdly wide. Okay. Alright, good to know that I wasn't, like, didn't completely lose it. No, dude! Give me a break. It's like that, but with big-ass rocks to get the stake on. Yeah, absolutely. Such a dumb place, but so funny. And I'd probably really like it, actually. I shouldn't be hating. Shout out to BlackRock. Okay, wait a sec. I got 2 crashes, and I still got 3rd place on that. I think I can do better than that. We just have to swing wide on how's Split Second going? It's going. We're at the final chapter. You came back from the Northman too? Awesome. I'm gonna ask Franco the same question I asked you. My only fear for the Northman is that the actual, like, flow of the movie is more vibey and ethereal in a Green Knight sort of way, and not a character-driven epic like I want it to be. Is it? Have no fear. That's exactly what Franco said. Exactly the same message. Almost. Have no fear. Alright, let's fucking go. I was saying earlier, The Witch is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's got us talking in Viking poems, seriously? Hell yes. Yeah, I was telling everybody, KCG, going to Dollywood on Saturday with Minky Moo for our 3-year anniversary. And maybe we'll go to, you know, the Northman on Friday night before we go. Maybe I'll try and make that happen. See what we can do. No! The Witch was great. Saw it in theaters. The Witch is so fucking good, man. Ooh, Dollywood? Yeah. I'm so excited. Dolly Parton's amazing. I love how everybody, when I bring up Dollywood, it's always like, oh, really cool. Dolly Parton's so incredible. Serious gore, if that would be an issue. I don't think so. I don't think gore's a problem. It's more gunfire than gore. Pretty curious to hear what Dollywood is like. I will give you a first-hand account when I get back on Sunday. When we play Super Monkey Ball, I'm actually just gonna settle for 3rd there. How many do I need? 125. All right, let's take it back. We'll do this race. Survival. And you know what? We're gonna go back to the Elite 440 special. Super Monkey Ball, yeah, baby! Sunday, 6 p.m. Super Monkey Ball. Starting on the channel. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. It's gonna be a crazy one. It's gonna be a stressful one. I'm just establishing the stress ahead of time so that you guys don't judge me when it does happen.
How dare you play one half of the best racing games to never blow up, alongside Blur.
I mean, it's blowing up right now. Look at it. Look at it, David. Look at this shit. It won't stop blowing up. What's up? No, you're so right. This is one of the best racing games ever. I'll say it. I'll say it. Did you know that Blur and Split Second came out in the same month? Blur was Mario Kart. True. And this is a Michael Bay movie. Look at this shit. Had no idea. Yeah, May 2010. Bad month. Releasing alongside Red Dead Redemption. Same month as Red Dead, they never stood a chance. Fuck. Honestly, the whole reason I played these is because you were not a Rockstar gamer besides Midnight Club. Understandable. I was a small child. Something about her face and her boobs freaked me out. I think it was Cheesesteak that quoted her as saying earlier in here when we were talking about Dolly, it takes a lot of money to look this cheap. She's just the best. Dolly Parton's the best. David, Minky Moo and I are going to Dollywood on Saturday for our 3rd anniversary of dating. You were on an island that summer, that's why you never heard of this game. May 2010. Nicole Kidman looks so terrifying in Northman. I sincerely didn't know that she was in it. I was not paying enough attention. I did not know that she was in it. Her nose is in another universe? Yeah, we got 2 Northman heads in the chat that just came out of the theater. Talking about pillaging and a whole bunch of crazy shit. And revenge. A lot of talk of revenge in this chat right now. Is Bjork getting nominated? You're seeing Fantastic Beasts tomorrow? Nice. Is Bjork in the... Don't tell me. Actually, don't tell me. Because I have a feeling Bjork's in the movie for like 8 minutes. Or like, not even that. Like 90 seconds. And I'm excited to be pleasantly surprised by her role in the film. Fuck me. For those that are just tuning in, this is survival, where the red barrels falling out of these trucks will immediately kill you. And so you have to dodge and weave and not have that happen. Hard to watch any media after watching Sonic 2, the greatest movie ever. Sonic 2 got me thinking Sonic was a good kid. Hey, yeah, this is a safe space. This is a safe space for Sonic 2 dissenting opinions. Actually, that's not necessarily true. Because I'm excited for my Sonic predispositions to be tested on this channel. I never had a Sega console as a kid. I don't get Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't get him. I don't get the games. I don't get the fandom. I don't get any of it. I never had a Sega console. It just doesn't... I don't get it. I only had a Dreamcast, so I also don't really... I either really get it or I'm way off. Yeah, true. I need to trigger 4 wrecks right now in order to unlock the bonus race here. Those who get it, get it. It's true. Like, those who get it, fucking get it, man. I would never argue that. Those who get Sonic, oh boy. They get Sonic on a spiritual level. I've just never been that guy. Got one. Get owned. Lindquist. I actually got 2. Get owned. Guy behind him. Holy shit. Okay, that was not the move. Whoa! It all worked out in the end. KCG, if you're still chilling, remember in that one Nocturne stream where I got that insane pain in, like, my back shoulder blade area, and I was like, I need to lay down because this hurts so fucking bad? That pain is back. Holy moly. That pain, that same spot, same pain. Something about where I'm... Something about how my arm is adjusted in this chair. Something about something is causing just, like, the most uncomfortable, like, shoulder blade back muscle pain. Like, my muscles tense. So I may, after this race, I'm going to stand up. I'm going to go on a quick little walk. I'm going to change out of this sweatshirt. And I'm going to take 2 Advil. And then we're going to beat this fucking game. And that's a promise. That one's bait. That one never will get you a power play. That one will never get you a reg. How close am I to beating? Just getting enough credits to do the final race. Like, I need to establish 125 credits from other races. Yeah, no, I'm way closer than Taki. This is not Taki. This is not Taki. I would never do that again. I promise, this is not Taki. This is just about locking down these last couple of races, putting the little final pieces together. Alright, I did worse this race than last time. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna refill my water. I'm going to change out of this sweatshirt. And I, see, 85 credits, that's nothing. And we qualified for the bonus event, which can earn us 50. I will be, sorry to scare you. I didn't mean to. I really didn't mean to. KCG drinking glacier runoff water? Wow. LaCroix's empty to the fridge, sipping on a mango. Nice. Whole glass of water downed. Chat beverage check. What the fuck? It sucked his eyes out. Yeah. Oh, going to go to bed in a few minutes. Yeah, I'm sorry to leave you with that little bit of nightmare fuel. You know I'm not a cold water person. Cold water, my teeth are kind of sensitive. And I'm definitely like a room temp water chug kind of guy. Yeah. Not warm, but not cold. Like just like a room, like bottled water that doesn't ever hit the fridge is like my ideal way to drink water. Like it's a job. I'm just drinking an entire bottle of water in an instant. You get your water straight from the tap, shout out. So do we, but we use a Brita filter that like goes right into the fridge. Like you slide it in and it has like a little spigot. It's really cool. Got a big temp of room temp water right on your nightstand right now, shout out. Good stuff. Love to see all the hydration. Wow, that was so fucking close. Oh, come on! It was a 50-50 shot if it was going to be on the left side or the right side. That sucks. 109.13, I think that was at the end there. I was 0.13 seconds away from getting first place on that. Shit. Shit. By the way, now that like the pressure's off a little bit, shout out to the Ornery Knight. Really fun stream. You guys should follow. You guys should hang out. Playing Chrono Cross right now. Maybe a weird time to jump in the middle of a big old JRPG playthrough, but trust me. Shoot him a follow. Next time he's playing something new, really cozy vibes, really cozy chat experience. Really good stuff. Hey man, it's the least I can do. It's the least I can do. Listen, I was so bad at shoutouts and remembering to do shoutouts and giving people shoutouts. I was like horrible at it. And I'm trying my best to get better. Because I was truly the worst. Dude, same? Yeah. I mean, like, streamer to streamer or whatever, you're not, like, the return on investment with shoutouts is really not insanely high. Like, I can give my best pitch, and I can, like, tell Minky Moo in the other room, hey, go shoot Ornery Knight a follow. But, like, beyond that, it's just kind of like, you know, like midstream banter that people go, alright, yeah, for sure. But it does happen. It does happen. And I'd like to think that we have a really cool group of people that, you know, like to see similar cool people. And you are similar cool people. Sometimes it works and you get a new... Absolutely. And so that's what keeps you going. That's totally what keeps you going. I think I was a little cynical about it. There we go. There we go. What did I say? What did I say? We got a cool community. I joined Ornery's fucking t-shirt game, like the Jackbox Party Pack t-shirt making game, where you like just draw images and then you just draw you write slogans and then people pair up the t-shirts to the slogans. I had no idea what I was doing. It made no sense to me in the moment. I totally did not get it. And Jackbox is a blast, yeah. My favorite Jackbox game is Fibbage, and I joined like right as you were like, let's switch over to a different party pack. Let's see what we're working with. And it was like, no, I want to. Oh, I'm good at Fibbage. I'm good at lying. You like the drawing ones? I have this new drawing tablet here. That might be fun. To like use a drawing tablet to kind of like get a little bit more mileage out of. You're terrible. I'm good at like making up stuff that like, man, that drift is so horrible. I've fallen off that so many times. Like, for example, I had Minky Moo going for a little bit at the baseball game last Saturday when I said that the Asheville Tourists have a really interesting system where you can rent a grandpa. Have you guys heard about this? You can rent a grandfather at, like, baseball games because there's so much, like, old guy wisdom in the sport of baseball. And, you know, if you really love baseball but you don't have, like, an older father figure to join you at the game, at the tourist games, they have, like, grandpas that you can go over and, you know, rent for the game. And it's prorated for the, you know, number of innings that are left for the game. And they'll sit with you and just kind of, like, mansplain the mechanics of baseball to you and get you kind of excited about a big hit. It's really cool. It's really neat. Sounds like an obscure Japanese business. Yeah, they keep them in a little pen in the back, and you just kind of pick the one you want. You'd feel weird about it unless it was for charity or something. I mean, they're gonna be hungry. That's the thing. That's the only thing that I think a lot of people don't realize about the rent-a-grandpas, is, like, they're not eating in that pen. So when they get out, they want the hot dogs, they want the Cracker Jacks, and also, old guy prostate, it's not doing so hot. They're up to pee once an inning. Every inning is the 7th inning stretch for these old guys. And so, like, you get the benefit of watching the baseball game with an older guy that loves the sport of baseball, but, you know, on the flip side, you're really, like, it's kind of babysitting. I can't lie. Yeah, 1-800-GRANDPA. That kind of stuff. Love just making up dumb shit. It's one of my favorite things in the world to do. Grandpa's going on about the days where you could rent grandpas to listen to baseball on the radio with you. Man, the rent-a-grandpa bit. Thank you. Yeah, we clutched that one out. Did I get enough for the... I did, the bonus event. Awesome. Here we go. Qualified for the bonus event. That is perfect. By 0.05 seconds. Did you see that? Alright, here we go. Give me... the 440 special. Is there a grandmother you can rent who makes pies and other treats? It's just for the baseball game, man. What are you talking about? That would take way too long. You're gonna rent a grandma for the course of one baseball game and you're gonna expect that poor old woman to make you a fucking pie? You're insane. You lost it. Start your own business. This is for the spirit of fucking baseball. Right. Well, the grandpa's like, so as I said, they're very hungry. They're very hungry. They're hungry, hungry little boys. Or I guess old men. But they have like an oversized version of one of those hamster water drink spout things where you just kind of go like, and like the water, you know, comes out from the little metal thing. But they're fighting each other over it. They're always fighting. So you gotta make sure you get there early so you get the grandpa with all the bruises. Turn it into an opening you leave skip pitch? Yo, get me in a room with Tim Robinson. I'd love to make that happen. Rent a grandpa. Ultimately, the concept is Steve Mahanahan's Child Clown outlet from Tim and Eric, where you can rent a child clown for your kid's birthday party. Yo, Knight, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. That means a lot. I appreciate it. You should write for Nathan for you. Shout out to Nathan Fielder. Come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Get on, Smith. We got a close call. 4 people left. Nicholson has been eliminated. Nice try. See you next year. I think You Should Leave is one of the best shows ever made. Stick around. Mushroom Lantern quotes I Think You Should Leave like 60% of their messages. We definitely have a community that adores I Think You Should Leave here. This is going great. Yeah, me too. Come on, come on, come on, Chris. That's your one. You got your one. Dude, where's this guy behind me? I'm terrified. Oh man, he's gunning it. Oh no, 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 no. Let's go. First place. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And thank you, Knight, for the gift sub, for the actual sub, not the gift sub. Thank you for the sub. That was incredible. What a good way. That gave me the first, enjoy that first place finish. It's all because of you, my man. Don't let anybody tell you different. All right, here we go. Choose your event. Episode 12, Downtown Central Elite Race. Let's see what car, that company's worth the $5. Hey, I appreciate it. What car are we gonna use? The Ryback Cyclone? You wanna give this a try? all about downforce and grip, very agile when it comes to dodging obstacles, but all that grip means it loses a lot of speed when sliding. Let's give it a shot. Give me white. Crispy. Crispy. Here we go, folks. This is gonna take a couple tries. I don't know why I'm acting like this is like the big end. But this is, assumedly, the final race. The quote-unquote season finale that turned into the series finale. Oh yeah, you do definitely slip slide away. That's not a great thing. That turned into the series finale of fucking... Oh my god, dude. That was bloodshed. Look out for the dump truck. Look out for the dump truck, okay. We're clear. Oh, this is great. This is good stuff. Uh-oh. Yeah, you definitely slip slide away. Gotta be careful. Oh, God. Okay. 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 Nice try. Nice try. 4.6 seconds to first place. That's okay. Holy shit. We're fine. Oh my god. Big old truck. Oh, it's everybody? It's literally everybody? They're all right behind me? Let's go. What are we doing? That didn't do anything for me. That was a total waste. Vixen got through, but the hammer got wrecked. Oh, no. Vixen did get wrecked, but secondarily. No, Vixen's still alive. It was the other guy. Didn't catch their name. Can't catch them because they're too far behind me. Oh, shit. Rig. Come on, baby. Vixen. Vixen. Good dodges. Gotta respect it. Oh god. Don't slip, don't slip, don't slip. That's what we worry about. We gotta maintain our speed and also our composure. Don't slip, don't slip. We got 2 behind us. No power plays ahead of us, which is a bit of a bummer. Don't slip, don't slip, don't slip. Take this corner. Come on, Torpedo. Did not work. Torpedo's too fast. Oh, the hammer got owned, though. But he was behind us anyway. I don't care about you. We need to finish top 3 in order to place in this race, in order to win. I think Torpedo is in second. Maybe it's Raptor who's in second place of the whole damn thing. Fuck. Yeah, I'm all the way in the back. We got 1 lap to try and turn this around. If I can't turn this around in 1 lap, we're gonna have to try another car out. Because this is just not, a little too slippery. That was a good power play. Little double wreck there. What you know about a double wreck and then an awful turn? The dump truck, we almost got dumped on. I gotta tell you, the music does hit. Get me drafting a little bit. No, 4th place. Shit! Alright, we gotta try it one more time. It's gonna be counted as a DNF. I will not be qualifying. Shit. Alright, here we go. We did get the bonus event, however. For all those that were thinking that we wouldn't get the bonus event. Alright. Raptors in first. We have to get first in order to win the entire championship. You know, the whole kit and caboodle. We're going to try the Elite 440 special. Here we go, folks. And stick around, because once this is over, we're going to be... Oh, wait, no. We're next Marble Roll is the 20th full playthrough on the channel. Next Marble Roll is an EFAF. For those that don't know, EFAF is every 5th Marble Roll on the channel is a franchise. So every 5th Marble Roll on the channel is a game that has at least 5 entries that I am interested in playing. So that's where you're going to get your Final Fantasies, your Dragon Quests, your Marios, your Castlevanias, the big times. It's a guaranteed heavy hitter. Last time we did it, we played the first game in the Ace Combat franchise. Who knows what it's going to be this time? Get dump trucked? Nobody got dump trucked. We got them. They got dump trucked. I cannot believe it. You're going Fallout? I think I have enough for a franchise for Fallout, right? Between 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, 4. Yeah, that's 5. That counts. Boom, boom, boom. Triple wreck. Love to see it. 2nd place. Next 5th is coming up. Yakuza. Man. If I was a viewer, that's where my marbles would be going. Have you ever played Vagrant Story? I have not. Vagrant Story is one that I definitely want to add. I'm a little scared of the fact that you can definitely fuck it up, from what I've read. I've read that Vagrant Story is a game that you can definitely, like, totally mess up your playthrough. Like, beyond repair. What just happened? Oh, okay, it was just showing the triple wreck. You bought it today and remember it being awesome. I've heard incredible things. And it's gorgeous. It's one of the prettiest PlayStation games. Parasite Eve's already on the list. Parasite Eve's there. Have a good night, Chris. Sorry, I missed that right in the middle. Thanks for popping it up once. Night. Have a wonderful night, Chris. I'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out. And congrats again on Healer's Handbook. It's so good. It's, like, actually so well done. I hope you guys use this, you know, ammo to push a full-fledged game out of it. That would be so cool. Man, look at this, man. Look at this shit. Give me level 2. Yeah, I'll take a level 2. Don't spin out. We're gonna see if we can get a route change. We're holding on to this for a route change. We're working on expanding the game. Awesome. Awesome. Hoping to put something on mobile. I think that's a great fit. Very excited for you. Congratulations again. Thank you. Thank you. You've always wanted to play the first Fallout. So different from the... Yeah. We're going to be starting from the top. So that's like the other thing. All of these franchises are... Fuck, man. All of these franchises are starting from their first entry. Which some may call me insane for. But I think it's kind of fun. Come on, let's make something happen here. 4. 5. 5! Holy shit! Cue the theme music. We're on top of the damn buildings. Look at this. Oh my god! Scary, 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 scary. I don't have the drift ability in this car. 3.9 seconds to second place. That's really tough, but all we need to do is qualify. Bring the theme music in, please. Somebody. Oh, shit. It's Raptor. My rival. Get owned? No, 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 no. Holy shit. Come on, give me something here. Give me something. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Fuck, man, not like this. Oh, man, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts. We gotta take it back one more time. That was so cool. That was so cool. We gotta take it back. That's the car, though. That's definitely the car for it. Without question. Skirt. That was a fucking disaster. Back from a strong nap? What's up, Tiny King? How are you? We're hopefully about to beat this. All I have to do is put the pieces together and lock in this final race. This is the final race of the game. The last boss, if you will. Got nobody with that? Such a waste. That one's such a waste. Man, my nose is itching like crazy. Something fierce. How are you, Tiny King? Hey, did you ever make your decision with regards to... Boom, 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 boom. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Wreck 'em, wreck 'em, wreck 'em, wreck 'em. Did you ever make your decision with regards to Tsushima versus... Oh, not Tsushima. Sekiro versus Elden Ring? My grandmother said that my mother was screaming at me to wake up and your little brother was jumping on you. Yo, I am equally as deep of a sleeper. I can sleep through anything and choose to sleep through a lot. So, I hear you. Now that's a fucking drift, baby. I mean, 2 people passed me, but that was a clean drift, nonetheless. $5 to $8? Oh, that's not so bad, man. That's like, what, you got home from school and, like, needed to take a post-school nap? I mean, you missed dinner, which sucks. Oh, somebody triggered a route change? And it wasn't me? Dude, come on. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? God, I just got, like, strong-armed into the side of that. I don't think this is the run. I'm considering bailing. She good us very good dinner? Nice, she got you very good dinner. I'm considering bailing, but at the same time, we're gonna try and make something happen here. That was a level 2. Let's see if I can make anything happen with this. I did not. It was a waste of all of my meter. I think this is a wash. I think we should probably just restart. Left you at Grandma's house? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And you know what? I think we're going to shift down a class so that all of the other racers are also down a class, because this is our car. This is my favorite car in the game. And we'll see how this one fares. Oh no, they're all driving the good cars still. They're all driving the good cars. We cannot use this car. They are not scaling the cars down like they do in the normal races. Everybody else is still driving the best cars in the game. I'm not taking that bait. You don't take that crane bait. You hit this though. We got a wreck. We got 2 wrecks, 3 wrecks, 4 wrecks. Let's go. That's how you do it. And then get dump trucked. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That right there. Take notes, people. You get them dump trucked. You give them the dumpy. Alright. See, this gives you a little bit of spin out, but it also gives you the ability to pull it right back. It's super tight control, gives you a little tiny bit of, like, drift potential just from a hard turn, but ultimately, you can always pull it back. Hey, I get to sleep on the couch. One sec. I got you. And don't have to wake up at 5 to get dropped off at Grandma's because of my mom's work schedule. Nice, nice. Hey, you get that going for you. You're already there. You're one step ahead. Holy shit. Give me the route switch. Yep. Crash him. We got it. Vixen never stood a chance. Oh god. Vixen, your fucking car was in the way! The curse of Vixen! That was literally the curse of Vixen! I cannot believe what just happened. Give me more. Okay. We just gotta send them, man. We just gotta go crazy and just send them. We cannot be on the right side. The explosion will fuck us up. We cannot do that. It should give you 1 more hour of sleep that you need badly. Man, you just had a 3-hour nap today. You don't need no damn sleep. What the hell? Anything? No. We gotta get some drifts in. Kind of give us a little bit of meter, but don't spin out. Don't be an idiot. Don't overdo it. We just overdid it a little bit. Get drafting. Hit him with a draft pass, perhaps. There we go. Double meter. This is perfect. And we got a lot of things we can trigger on these rooftops. To get to 3rd place, it'll be 5 seconds of good clean driving. I'm just spamming that A button to see what I can make happen. Actually, we're gonna save it. We're gonna save it for the tunnel with the big old dump truck and see if we can make anything happen there. I'm in oh my god, I'm in last. All of a sudden, I'm in last place. This is horrible. I didn't realize everybody was so fucking close. There we go. Can we get anybody with this? Or is it a waste of time? We got Livewire, I guess. Sure. Vixen's right there. Man, this is crazy tough. How did they all get right behind me? This is so insane. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Come on, baby. Come on. This is for everything. This is for everything? Whew, I'll qualify. I'll take the qualification. 2 achievements, 120 gamer score. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Split Second, the final race. The final race. We did the damn thing. 2,895 credits total. Let's see what those final are. Complete the season championship. Complete the season championship in first place. Let's go. What did we get? What did we get? We got a Jeep Grand Cherokee. Cool. Awesome. The Elite Goliath. Let's look at the scoreboard. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. That's not first place. That's second place. What the fuck are they talking about? Who's gonna tell them that didn't get first place? Whatever. Who cares? I'm the best. I'm the best. I beat it. I did it. Look at us. It's just 3 of the exact same car. It's literally 3 of the exact same car. It does not.
Great season, crew. It's a wrap. Wait a minute. Hey, how are those power plays getting set off? We deactivated them after the final race. Who are these guys? The set's supposed to be clear by now. It wasn't supposed to be torn down yet.
It wasn't supposed to end like this. Holy shit!
Not them.
Is that a mercenary team?
Got taken off air in 82.
They got taken off air in 82.
Man, he said they'd be back, but... Oh boy. This ain't gonna end well.
No, you don't do that! Oh, just plunge it right through my fucking heart and twist the damn knife. Oh, no! Oh, that's cruel. Oh, no. No. That is so mean. I will never forgive you, Disney. I will never, ever forgive you for this. Oh, that hurts. That hurts to the core. Literally F to pay your respects to Split Second and BlackRock Studio. Seriously. That's so sad. That is so sad. Shout out to Split Second. One of the coolest, most inventive racing games I have ever played. So much fun. Edge of your seat. And a tough game too. Like, it's not, no slouch. No slouch. That is tough. That is tough stuff. And it's just so much fun. What a shame that that happened to the studio. What a crying shame. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. BlackRock Studio team, I salute you. I salute you. Man. What a good fucking game. What a fun first racing game for the channel, too. Really, really, really good stuff. And we beat it. Hey, it's before midnight. That's a win in my book. This is about the normal time I'd finish up a stream. The only thing I forgot to do, I forgot to get the ISO for the PSP game. So we didn't actually check out the PSP port, unfortunately. I always liked racing games that had weapons and shit, and this was a really cool take on something like that. Love the ingenuity. Yeah. So cool. So much fun. And, like, ties in, like, set pieces into, like, it makes the spectacle the mechanic. It blends, because you can get racing games that have big spectacle. Maybe itty bitty bonus stream if you feel like it sometime. Maybe, yeah, it's something I think we should check out. Maybe I'll get on Discord sometime and I'll, because I'll have to troubleshoot to get the PSP stuff working properly anyway. So we should probably check it out there. That'd probably be a good place. I do have a Discord. If there's anybody here that is not already part of this whole shindig, now that Split Second is beaten, we're filling in its spot. So we have a new playthrough that will be starting next week that will be decided on stream on Sunday at 6 p.m. right at the start of the stream. And it's our 20th marble roll. Can you believe that it's 20? 20 marble rolls in. Every fifth of franchise. Let's go marbles, baby. You want to take a look? I don't know. I haven't updated the actual marble counts in like the actual what am I trying to say? I haven't updated the actual franchises in a little bit. So I don't know what's all sorted as a franchise because there are plenty more that I've added over time. But we can take a look at that really quick before the stream ends to see what we're going on about. Like, to see what could be next. Shout out to Split Second. Honestly, shout out. What a good game. What a good game. Marek Romanowski, 1979 to 2009.